There goes my intro. Bruce, give us a smoker's cough. All right, fuck it. And there goes our monetization. So, with that being said, hello everyone. Hi everyone. My name is Bruce Lombardo, and we are playing today at the final game at the Apartment of Solitude. And next time when we run a game, it'll be from the Freedom House, and be pretty much seeing the same thing, table views. Thank you to Black Dumpling, who is kind enough to sell some of the funniest merch I've ever seen. Yeah, I need an anti-communist big titty fairy girl, or her little chibi version that's very angry because you elected Mandami. And today we're playing a d100 game, and the players are actually going on a land trip today. Today we start in the lovely city of Ringing, one of the finest gaming books ever designed, I also might say. I think Six Nations has that book. Don't you, sir? All right, he's having an AT&T moment. I apologize. For those of you that have Comcast, you know what this is.
I actually lucked out. I got a local internet that I actually found out is really only, like I said, local. It's only in this area, Mountain Link. And I would say it works great, but it's a hell of a lot better than Six Nations, apparently.
That's a low bar.
Fair.
City of Green, we're going on a cross-country trip. It might take us a couple of sessions to do this. Every one of these hexes is 50 miles.
Mm-hmm. And how are we traveling? Are we on donkeys or walking?
More than likely, you've got your horses. At your level, Janet, it'd be smart to buy another horse, just so you could swap out horses every other day and not make them lame. You're not doing real big mountain passes. There are some hills around the White Rush when you get next to the river. At Names and Poitras Road, there is an inn. So after like 2 weeks, you'll be able to have a nice scrub.
So before we leave the city, maybe I should go. We should all go and look at horses and see if we need an extra horse, each of us.
Actually, that's when you notice that Ogre has come back, and he has brought horses as well.
Okay.
He came back with 8 extra horses. His tribe. Go ahead.
I was about to say, don't forget Janet. He has a barbarian tribe, and horses were kind of their specialty. I think it's horses.
How much do I owe him for it so I can take it off my money?
He says to you, "These are gifts." I knew that we were getting ready to take our trip across the countries, and we're going to be going for quite a while, so we swap out horses every other day. Some days we might just stay in all day at an inn so you people can enjoy being inside for once. Sylvia, just kind of leans up against him, and she traces a line down his chest, and she's like, "We will be out in the wilderness. It is that time." She might be referring to the Feast of the Bunny, where upon her 25th birthday, she is to take her husband and be bedded 300 times until they form a child. Going through Ems, Milan, down to the Duchy of the Saxony. Near the end of your trip, you're going to stop off in Saxontree and drop off a convoy of donkeys. That's for them. The commissioner within the city of Ream is getting a job for you guys set up so you have donkeys to kind of escort down there. They do have donkey handlers. You're not going to be responsible for the donkeys. You're just going to be responsible for the safety. It looks like it's going to be a milk run, which is just it could be easy. You might encounter a fuck ton of bandits. Over here, between Corvus Rook and Saxon Tree, apparently in the Shadrach Forest, there are rumors of goblins and orcs.
Am I misreading the map? Because I thought we were heading to where the giants were to help deal with that.
Durbenford.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm just misreading the map. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, towards the
Just
very
making
end.
sure.
Your final destination is Durbenford, and supposedly they're having issue with giants down in Durbenford.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we're on our way to Durbenford.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, from which direction again? From I missed.
We're headed south, Janet.
Okay, south. All right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to write it down. I'm not very fast.
I've got this pretty much gridded out. You're leaving the Duchy Away March.
Uh-huh.
That's very much kind of a civilized area. If you ever go to Kingdom 4A, Corgais is like one of the nicer towns that you might ever venture to. It's definitely a palace town. It's a town that was the seat of the Empire of Four.
Okay.
But
Well, that's interesting given the name of the sea.
yeah, and the Star Sea, they call it that because it's a many-pointed star. But
Oh, okay. My first Star Sea. Oh, there's magic in that sea, and God knows what else.
there is rumors of magic, but we're going to be far away from that, 300 to 500 miles away from that, and Portray. For some odd reason, I'm feeling like I'm getting a big French feeling over here. Then we head over the county of Roy, possibly meet up with some dwarven rogue traders over here, because a lot of times they will travel during winter months. Nobody else does. The city of Ems, the city of Milan, Corvus Rook, possibly deal with greenskins over at the Shadrach Forest because they typically do not save up for winter. So their stores are going to be low, and they're going to be coming at us maybe with a potential of starvation. It'd be easy. It'd be like fighting North Koreans. Just drop a cow and just walk away. Here, guys, who wants a McDonald's hamburger? And they put their guns down and fight amongst each other. Oh, wait, did I say that aloud? Fuck, there goes my casual racism again.
And we're on our way to help the giants, right? How long is it going to take us?
No, Bill, Isabel, we're not helping giants. We're
I
going
thought
to,
that's what somebody just said a minute ago.
No,
We're
we're
going-
fighting giants.
we're
fighting them. Okay.
giants.
The thing is that how long is it going to take us to go on horseback from Ream? Right, we're starting from Ream.
Oh,
Maybe-
it's going to take us months, maybe a year or more.
Okay,
Yeah, it'll take us months to get there, Janet.
all right.
Average trudge
Give me
around on
something
day on
like
a horse is like maybe 15 miles, 12 to 15 miles. And if you can just, if you
We're
want
not
to
in that big of a hurry to
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, that's a long way. That's a long way.
Yeah, like throughout the time, like every little town we go to, we're probably going to be dropping donkeys, so they can like just take the donkey and or take the gear. We're going to have occasionally. I know when we get over here, Portray, it should be the new year when we hit this, and then it'll take us another substantial amount of time to cross over to Ems. For those of you that are involved with magic, if you ever come up with a way to teleport donkeys en masse, you'll make a lot of money.
Oh, I have been thinking about teleportation spells, admittedly, but I was going to wait till like at least level 10 before even considering introducing my ideas.
Uh,
Well,
Eric?
honestly, if you can transport donkeys, you can just transport whatever it is you need the donkeys for, right?
If you can
Well,
summon
the thing
rock,
is, Janet. Mhm. You gonna say something,
ginormous
Patience?
bird
That just popped in my head.
to pick up the donkey train, where it'd be like UPS or FedEx Air, but with giant birds.
That would be pretty funny, actually. But well, first off, hey everybody who's in chat. Since there's a lot of people that just showed up, and the thing is with the whole teleportation of the donkeys versus just the stuff, you have towns like Boulder's Gate,
Mhm.
anti-teleportation. Do you really want to teleport all that stuff a decent side outside the city and then haul it all in by hand?
Mhm.
That's where the donkeys come in. It's mostly for the cities that you can't teleport directly into.
Okay, that makes
You,
sense.
you still want to have donkeys available because one, they're not that big. They don't require as much feed as like ox or
Even a goat, really. Like
yeah.
it,
And
goats
they're
are bottomless pits, even compared to donkeys.
I have one.
You have a goat? Oh,
Yeah.
the game you do.
Yep.
He never stops eating, by the way.
Galva.
So anyway,
and he's got a wolf and a goat.
Yep.
so Janet, you and some of the other members of your friends that have been part of your life, uh, before all this happened over the past few weeks, your families have taken up the guild and gone with the Traders and Coasters Guild, and they've signed contracts to be either in general labor or in logistics. And you still have the deed on your winery, okay? You still have that. Like all of you guys, you didn't sell the wineries because your families are involved with the wines. And the grapes that primarily you guys have are either going to be used for red wines or for some sort of sangria. But the guild has given you guys very nice, you don't want to call it a manor, but it's a 4-bedroom house in the merchant district, bordering the wall to the nobility area, the area where like the nobility of the town, the higher level wizards, those people live. The clerics, the bishops that like everybody knows their name. You live on the other side of that wall in these pretty nice, like 1,800 to 2,100 square foot homes.
Nice.
And the guild is more than happy just to have you guys live in those, operate out of those. If you need to go back to your town of Gilboa, you need to take a couple weeks over there and deal with the winery and such. You can, but your family has signed a dotted line. Some of the people in town in Gilboa were kind of upset, or they were kind of having issues with it. But the real discussion is that because of the fact that you and your friends over the course of the last year and a half to 3 years have done everything you can to help out the guild and to be good citizens, you guys have done everything they've needed, everything they've asked for. You uncovered a library that is thousands of gold bars worth. And you just kind of like gave it to the Traders and Coasters Guild for a bargaining chip for whatever services they want to use it for. So they're like, hey, you can have these homes. Like, these are in a good area of town. The few days that you spent living there, you guys, except for Ogre, him and his girl, they just kind of live on the outside in Campville. They call it Campville, where a lot of the tribal guys that are in town to do various things or to do trading, they operate out of there. Campville used to be a real high crime area until the town started hiring some of the horsemen to stay there and help police the immigrant situation. The immigrants had one incident about 2 years ago, and apparently was Ogre's uncle, a guy they call Three Rock. He has to kind of like get himself in motion to get off and on his horse. You know what I mean. He's a big boy. Three Rock got a hold of one of the immigrants, and he made him bleed from his shoulders by just almost tearing the arm out of the sock.
Sheesh.
And Three Rock was given a deputization, not for being a brutal SOB, but for stopping a serial crime from happening, because he was levying the amount of violence with what was going on at the time. So now Campville has settled down quite a bit. The city of Ream has been pretty okay. There's still some dark corners of it. There's still some nasty things going on there, here and there. But you notice that when you guys are kind of around, when you guys moved into town, there was parties in the neighborhood going on till like midnight. And after the first night that you guys got there, a lot of the neighborhood people came over and they brought gifts. They brought foods, deviled eggs, pastries, meat pies, huge bowls with steaming hot pork. And they offered it to you. And they said, hey, listen, we know that your company just bought this about maybe a year ago. And these areas had sat kind of vacant for a bit. We didn't know if they were going to try to tear it all down or revitalize it. But when the city council told the Coasters Guild they had to treat it good and not try to rebuild it into something they could tax higher, the coasters agreed, and they made these houses. Now they're not exactly the most survivable houses. Lightning bolts will tear right through them, but hopefully you don't have that problem here. We haven't had a problem with spellcasters in this area, in this neighborhood, for over 20 years. But we want to welcome you to the town, to our side of town, and we call this the Mierda district. I'm not Mi Tierra district. Excuse us. Mierda means something else, but Mi Tierra is what this district has been called for many years. We are not from this area. We're from an area kind of south of here. But we've been citizens of Ream for over 150 years. We hold on to the traditions because we want to have this to have its own identity, its own flavor in the city of Ream, and we hope you enjoy your locale. So your parents and such, as you guys are gearing up for this big departure, your parents are made to feel welcome. In fact, Ogre and Sylvia, they return after about a week of being just out in Campville and kind of going out on the plains and working with the horses and doing things that most cattle ranchers would feel are really antiquated. They come back after about a week, and Sylvia just has this glow about her. She just looks really happy.
Uh-oh.
She got knocked the fuck up.
Which means you shouldn't put her in battle, for sure.
The Feast of the Bunny. Sylvia says, no, really, guys, I'm okay. I smell pickles. And she vomits.
Uh-oh.
So that's kind of interesting. That's new. But a few more nights pass so you guys can get things squared away before you leave. Is there anything you guys want to look for before you depart? Anything you want to get in your inventory before you leave here?
Yeah, I'm trying to find our sheet real quick.
Okay. You do that. I'm going to read a super chat from my friend and former castmate. He was the head of our art stream on Sundays. This is Makani from Makani Draws channel. Hey Bruce, I've made the jump, and I can get everything to work I'm playing Skyrim tonight. Oh boy. Amakani, first off, I have a lot of love for Skyrim. The game is an interesting tech demo. It's neat. It's got some good parts to it. I would recommend the main game Skyrim if you can avoid playing the DLC. The DLC is okay, but I think you'll really enjoy the main campaign. You'll really enjoy what you play. But that is a game that I've got over 800 hours logged into on my Steam account. And it's pretty big. I think you'll like it. If you haven't played any other Elder Scrolls game, Skyrim is great. Skyrim is really good. The further back you go to Daggerfall, the more you see the lore of their campaign world and you see their history used to mean something a lot more in the game than what it does in Skyrim. In Skyrim, it's neat. They have little footnotes of history. In Oblivion and Morrowind and Daggerfall, you have to really do a lot of work. The lore of the game is important to how you proceed because some of that stuff you actually have to know or research or do stuff with.
Yeah.
Good luck, man. And I wish you luck. Thank you for the $5. You didn't have to do that.
And if you disagree with Bruce about the DLCs, wait until you're high level to download them. Preferably have finished the game. Little spoiler, one of the DLCs, if you download it, specifically the Sorthol, where you'll get the spare island, you'll constantly inundated with fucking priests that want to kill you. Like, you'll literally be attacked what feels like every 5 fucking minutes.
That's the only negative about that game. Welcome back, Six Nations. Okay.
Not to be like that German kid with the keyboard right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting
I'll
fluid to
get my
that.
blood pressure.
I think
Woosah.
I think you're in the wrong chat, Janet, for Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're TDG.
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
But what is that? Anyways, I would still ask that.
Oh,
I have no idea what it
the
is.
the full plate +3. That means it's just full plate, like knight's armor, but it has a magical bonus, enhancement bonus +3. The falchions are just 2 falchions. The swords
Okay.
that are +4 attack and damage, magical.
Yeah, I did click on the wrong one. I'm really sorry. They both look the same. I mean, they really do. They're very similar.
I have live footage of what's going on at Idaho with AT&T.net right now.
Huh.
Ich sag's nicht noch einmal. Los! Auf den Weg!
So what it turned out is this kid is actually an actor, and this was kind of a bit.
Ach,
Yeah, it was
was
sad.
ist das denn? Oh mein Gott, was ist geschehen?
I was hoping this was real.
Ich will
Same.
ich will spielen!
I'm sure it is real for somebody.
Schnelle Stadt! Jetzt geht's los! 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 Spielen! Du Wichser! Spielen! Ich will spielen! Das Lied! Das Lied!
That's sad.
Yeah, I was hoping that was real. I was always hoping that was real. Okay.
Sure, it is real for some people.
Later that evening, over the course of your supper, as you guys are kind of invited by some notables in the city, a very, I guess you'd say, couple of characters make themselves known at your doors about 15 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon for you Americans. 15 is what they call it here. Use a 24-hour clock. The 3 wizards and their retinues make their way to your doorsteps, and they gather your families out front of the house, and they hit you all with lightning bolt, and you die. Anyway, they bring you outside to invite you and your families to one of the premier eateries downtown. First off, let me introduce myself. I am Bilius Maximus. Some of you have met me before, some of you may have not. But I am a great and powerful wizard. I work for the Guild of Coasters and Traders, and we have been eyeing your progress for a while. And as a thank you and bringing some ancient texts to light, we're not done kissing your ass. So we would like to invite you and your families out for dinner tonight. We've bought the entire restaurant. The Guild did that years ago. So before we have to say goodbye to you for a period of time, we want to know if you'd be able to come and join us. And just have one last big thank you. We're going to be, they're slaughtering the cow right now. And whatever you want that's off of the beef menu, go ahead, buy it. It's yours. You don't have to buy it. We're taking care of all of the funding. You want to tip the wait staff, go ahead. And for those of you that are single, you may, if you so choose, partake in the art of courtship, a quick courtship, because you're supposed to leave in 2.5 days. But I'm not trying to speed things along. I do want to just say thank you. And I figured that we could give you money, which when you pile these silvers in your bag, it just becomes another fucking silver. However, if I can get you guys to have good gold, gold grade meat, and a nice full belly, and some potatoes, and a little bit of strawberry jelly to spread upon the fresh loaves of rosemary baked bread, I would love to give you guys diabetes and say thank you for all the reading material you've given us that will educate people like Mongoose for the next 3 generations. Mongoose's wife knows one of the wizards, and they start to talk in their native tongue. And this lady, I don't really have a fig for her, so I'm just going to use this halfling figure, is talking to him, and it sounds like she's cussing him out. In fact, Mongoose recognizes it as he is failing her because he is not giving hard enough mathematician classes to their children. For those of you that don't know, Mongoose is not from this area. He's from the Zhang Ti area, which is a part of the realm that has a very, very oriental style flavor. Like if you were to smash Thailand and Vietnam together, that is what the people would kind of have the appearance of. Their culture is very science and math focused, but the people that seem to raise the highest in their society are the wizards. Now, your
Well,
wife,
given the fact that she's chewing him out, obviously my European wife has been spending a lot of time with my mother.
yeah, yeah. Your extended families are behind you. There's like a crowd of like 100 people behind you guys, okay? And all of your families are being told we're going to go to Piatti's, and that's the name that just popped in my head because Ruth Chris is shit. We're going to Piatti's for beef dinner, and there's going to be noodles, and there's going to be cow, and there's going to be potatoes. There will be jams. They just brought a whole crate of strawberries out of the evocation freezer. So they're
Strong.
getting those ready to make into a jam and get that spiced, and then a few spells on it later, and you have one of the best jams out there. And that'll be spread upon the bread. But they're going to ask you guys if you want to go. At this point, the wizards shut the fuck up and just, allow you to make your decision.
Oh, there are 3 things I want to do before we go. One
Okay.
is I mentioned
Are
last
you
week
talking about tonight, or are you talking about for this trip?
before the trip.
Okay.
One is if they've arrived, they should have by now. Get the 3 dwarves from Doragon, Fort Doragon, which I forgot the fucking name of the fort that I named.
Your friends from Fort Doragon, those the Dwarven Quartet, as some called them, they have signed a contract to stay on at Fort Doragon for the next 5 years. And that came with a caveat, something that you might want to know about. They are bringing their clan to stay at Fort Doragon.
Okay.
They're taking stonemasons to Fort Doragon to start hollowing out the shale and limestone rock.
Yeah, I was about to complain, but because they signed a contract with me, but that right there they would have known is what I wanted. So it's like, okay, well, that's a different story.
The problem is that there's a donkey train of silvers headed here, or headed to Gilboa.
Yeah.
To your wife and your lease that you have there. You didn't buy a house there. You leased it because it wasn't home. Yeah. But the mailer will be received by the guild, and they're going to have it chase you along your trip. So if you guys are going too slow, be laden with more silvers, as the dwarves have bought themselves out of the contract with you. They're using the Dwarven investment law. So this is probably going to go your way.
Okay. Well, once it hits Ream?
They're going when it hits Gilboa, it'll be sent to Ream. It'll take 3 weeks to get to Ream from Gilboa. It's not a quick trip.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just saying, once it hits a place where it can be put into a bank, it just can be put into a bank, and I can deal with it later. I don't need it.
If your wife is there, yeah, she's gonna make sure that gets into the holdings of the bank.
Okay.
And the other night, I also need to say this, Mongoose. While you're sleeping, your wife is talking in her sleep. This is something that just recently started happening. But you wake up and you hear her talk, and she's talking about how 10% really is 18% APY. It's really not 10%. If we average it out over 12 months, it's 18. And then right before she wakes up, she says something: I just need to have my husband be good enough at this job to where he can own a bank. That's when I know I've made it. That's when I know we've made it. That's how I know that he'll get his 5th and 6th child. Your wife has plans for you.
I can tell.
After that, she falls asleep, and she fitfully just snores the rest of the night away. Okay, back here, you guys are herding your family to this restaurant, and you see this block-wide building. The building is the block. It's easily... I don't have miniatures for this. I don't have a miniature set for this. This would be as big as the table we're on. And worse yet, I don't have all the kid figs and other figs, but I'll do my best.
Basically, if Bruce was to pull out that miniature, we would just hear thud.
Yeah. You hear like your family being ushered in, and you guys are standing outside with Bilius. The gnome that is he's one of the leading pyromancers in the city, and he's been working on a divine spell. And he's they're watching you guys funnel your family in this restaurant. He tells you, he says, I'm working in divinations right now because I feel that divination is an important school. Nobody ever studies it. Nobody ever looks at it. But divination is a very powerful style of magic. And I'm trying to figure out what type of ritual I need to cast to where when I'm in my abode, where if there's something larger than a wagon that catches fire anywhere in the city, I'm alerted to it. Because I think that would cause us to have an even safer environment here in Ream. Mongoose, if you or your friends can ever figure that out or help me on my research, I'll give you 40,000 silvers. I'll be more than happy to share any wealth because I know the city will pay me back. I'll be the one city wizard that has pre-science, or what do you call that? Is it prescience? When you know something's going to happen before it actually happens, whatever that word is. Okay.
Prescience.
I just am working on a spell where I can predict where a fire is going to break out. If you guys can help me with that, 40,000 silvers to you right there. Billy says, that's a neat idea. You're also a fucking fire wizard. And I've seen you conjure fire snakes before. So this is kind of like, I don't know how to think of this actually. This is ironic. Anyway. Everybody calls this character Edmund. From what you understand, Edmund is he's kind of like a ghastly looking figure, but I think we have a picture of him. I'll look for that. When you guys get inside, do you want to sit with your families or do you want to sit with the group? Just kind of figure out where you want to sit, what you want to have to eat. The action. Go ahead.
Well, I'm definitely, no offense to the group, but I'm married, so I should probably sit with my family.
Okay.
I'm going to sit with my family and William and his family.
William's family isn't really that spectacular, Janet, and I hate to say that like a dick.
That's fine.
But no, they. When I see that, like, there's no representation of his family here.
Oh.
William was raised in the city of Ream.
Mm-hmm.
He was raised by an orphanage that's operated by the Church of Fear. And that orphanage is typically where kids go when they don't have a good moral compass in life and they've already committed one or two larcenies that are kind of notable, or they've done a crime. And William, he's told you this before. He's like, I wasn't always a good kid. I was a young man, and I was making bad decisions when I was 14, and I broke a night watchman's neck one night because we were going into the woodworks because it was the holiday season, and every year they create their wooden toys. And me and some other kids had found a location that stayed dry when it rained. And the first thing I wanted my own room so I could have toys. And so we went in there and I grabbed a hold of the night watchman. He was trying to level a crossbow at one of my friends. And because I snapped this guy's neck and did a bad thing, the other guards showed my friends no mercy, and I about died from all that.
And how old was he when you did this?
I was 14.
Oh, okay.
I was still a kid, but I mean, I was really just I had the wrong things going on in my head. And so I went to the orphanage, and it was my last chance before they sent me up to the Griffin Mountain prison. Griffin Mountain is a place north of Bard's Gate that it's an outpost for Department of Corrections to do training, and a prisoner enters each cell. They have one prisoner enter the prison every day, so you have to have like a feeder of like bad people, and so the prison is a giant wheel with 365 cells, and every day they sound a gong and they all push on one wall, and it rotates one slot. So the minimum sentence at Granite Mountain is 1 year. All the sentences are within a single year. And to date, there's been nobody that's ever broken out early from Granite Mountain Prison. It's not a very nice place at all.
It's all right. Well, I still want us to sit with my family for dinner since we're not going to see him for a while.
Your
I do have
family.
something I want to do before we leave town.
Say again, Janet.
I said I do. I put it in the private chat. There's something important that I want to do before we leave town.
Okay. Before we leave town, that's absolutely fine.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me real quick. Same thing. There was two things I forgot to mention. I mentioned the dwarves, then we got on a conversation. There is a flail in free funky magic items that I want to see if I can order for William. It's magical, but I don't think it's like overpowered magical, at least not for our level.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing was actually order a bag of holding, since I thought I did that, but Bruce doesn't remember, and he's the GM, so I will 100% go with what he calls. So this time I will make sure I order a bag of holding.
All right. So, Janet, William meets your family
Yeah.
again, and your dad still has a very cold disposition to him. Your dad is connected with some of the people in Ream because of the contracts your family has.
Yeah.
And, he's only 5 years older from the incident that caused him to go to the orphanage, and that pretty much did change his life. The guy tries to be a straight arrow in a lot of things. You've not seen him be larcenous or lascivious. He's had plenty of opportunity to do things with you, and he's not taken it at all. You've been weak at times, but William seems to go back on verses and chapters, and whenever he holds you, he doesn't let you start like snaking around with your hips and trying to do something that probably should be saved for a later special night. He kind of like settle down, have a dry spell, and he does that. So he tells you that, he's like, I'm doing everything I can to be just a good man. I'm not here to impress anybody. As long as you and I have the same heart, I'll be here for you and do everything I can. Once I make a commitment that's etched in stone, I can't get out of it. It's only by death. But he's done everything he can to like not let you be a horny 20-year-old woman.
Well, the one thing I haven't heard from William is the one thing I really need to hear to prove commitment.
What do you mean?
You know, what is he supposed to say to me that makes me believe that I'm his one and only?
Hey, he said I love you a couple times, Janet.
He's not in this conversation. He hasn't.
Well, that's fair.
William is he's not a very cold person. You know he's wanting to be amorous,
Mm-hmm.
but
As am I.
he's also got a job, and the last thing he wants to do is leave you in a position where you're a widow with a kid or two.
Mm-hmm.
And as a dirtbag male myself, I must say that the easiest way to score a woman is to go to the local widows and just kind of like be like, hey, you want to go to HEB? I'll buy you some groceries. And boy, that's the quickest way between some thighs. He doesn't want to have you have that happen. He's trying to protect you. So your father does agree with him on that aspect. Like, you know, he's done everything he can to be good. I know my daughter is dying to be like her sisters, and your older sisters are married to merchant guys, and they don't do a lot of travel outside of town. They do have a moot, but all the women recognize early in the careers to go with the husbands, and that way any debauchery can happen between couples, not with strangers.
Mm-hmm.
But you recognize that. So now that they've settled down and they've got positions of power within either Gilboa or Ream, and one of your sisters is talking about going down to Casterhage because her husband is a medical services provider for a couple of the temples, and there's a need for that down there. He hasn't been sold on it yet. It's just something that is being dangled. There's a very substantial gold piece reward for people that can help fix Casterhage. But Casterhage is kind of like Johannesburg in modern day if Johannesburg had the AIDS population of Rio de Janeiro.
Mm-hmm.
So she hasn't made the jump because he hasn't made the jump, and he doesn't want to make the jump because that's just, I can't spend the gold when I'm dead. We haven't figured out a spell that gets rid of that. So you guys sit there and you're talking. William sitting between you and between your father, and you notice that William's ordering, looks like a cut of beef, and he's grabbing some sort of like O'Brien style potatoes with peppers sliced in, and he's going to have a raw egg, an over easy egg on top of the potatoes, and then smear the meat in that. Your father looks at this, he's like, who taught you to eat food like that? You're letting everything touch itself. And your young boyfriend looks at your dad and says, sir, this is a protein-rich diet. This is probably the healthiest thing that any of us could eat. I'm getting 4 eggs over easy on top of the potatoes. I'm getting 12 ounces of beef sliced in a format to where I can put those in between the pieces of rosemary bread. And then once that's all done, I can have, if I so choose to make this a sandwich, I could. It'll be a runny sandwich, but I could do that. The bread's going to be used to help sop up the egg juice, and I'm going to enjoy it. Your dad is like, I don't know. I really don't know. And he looks at your father. He says, when we come back, in 3 years when we come back, I have a promise to you. Me and Isabeau will stay at your home, either in Ream or in Gilboa. And any unchopped wood for your furnace, for your stove, whatever you use the wood for, any unchopped wood, I will work the days of daylight until it's done, until it's ready. I will work without complaint. I give you my vow. And your dad is kind of impressed by that. You get kind of scared because if you guys are staying in Go Both, your father has a line of wood that extends over 400 feet by over 12 foot wide.
Mm-hmm.
This is already chopped, but it's not ready for the stoves. It's not in small, nice pieces that fit within the doors. The furnace door that your dad uses primarily to heat the house is about 18 inches by 18 inches. Iron.
If it's
Your
nice dry wood, we'll have that done in a couple of months.
Your father had dwarves come and build a furnace, and then pipe the house. Okay, so you guys have this dinner. Anybody need anything to be said while they're at the dinner?
I tell my wife I love her and I think she's beautiful. I mean,
Your wife, she just smiles softly and sweetly, and she caresses your cheek, and she says, "When you get back from Durbenford, we're going to build the most secure building in all of Ream, and everybody will want to invest within it." About 2 of the 3 wizards cock their head and are like, "What the fuck did she just say?" And your wife unrolls a piece of parchment, and she has just a diagram on this parchment showing the various layers to insulate a 3-foot wall. There will be some inches of stone, some inches of iron, some inches of nickel. There will be a few inches of a hardwood with another set of looks like compartmentalized iron or steel, and there's a void of about 5 inches. And she says, "When we first get this, we're going to pour magma into the wall, and it will solidify into obsidian. We have you cast some sort of curing spell, freezing spell, and that will cause all that magma to lose its heat and start to coalesce into the obsidian." Bilius kind of is taken aback. He's like, "That's a rather impressive piece of architecture. I don't know if your husband has a frost spell to hit that with, though, but we could always try. Of course."
well, I literally pull out my spell of Froststorm. If I'm correct. Hold on, I forgot to pull out my character. Let me look at my spells. I have a scroll that I've been saving because we never actually came across the fire element it was meant for. Ice Storm.
Quite impressive. It'd be interesting to see that work. If I remember right, it's a big column of blizzard that sleets down for about a minute. And the first time it hits you, it's cold as shit. And after that, it's just sleet. It gets in your eyes and blinds you.
Yeah.
So, once you discuss some things, the wife has shown you that, and you guys are treated while you're here, the restaurant at Piatti's. You're positioned right off of the Remnants River, so you guys are watching the barges and the large boats shuttle back and forth. You hear Sylvia say, "I would like it if we just had the ability to float down the river and one of you think it's Reynaldo. Reynaldo says we could actually just take the donkeys on ship to Remeth Sound, go to Broughton, and at Broughton we pick up the trail. It actually should be cheaper and less costly to go outside Green Bay, head down Rameth Sound. Right now, the squalls haven't picked up yet, but we could get over to Broughton, and once we hit Broughton, then we just take Broughton to Portray Way and go back in that direction. It's just a thought. Would you like to do that? It'll save us about a week and a half. If the ceiling's good.
As long as we don't have to constantly deal with being attacked by sea creatures, I don't have a problem with that.
I don't know. Brunhar, roll me a knowledge local if you have it. Lemmy, you do the same.
I don't have local.
Okay.
I have local.
Yeah, roll it. Anybody with local.
My local is actually pretty good too. It's a plus 40, so that is a. We're back to rolling perfectly average. I rolled a 54, but I have a plus 40, so it's 94.
Okay. You've heard of you've heard of a couple monstrous encounters outside of Broughton. And what'd you roll there, Lemmy?
What did I roll? Rolling now.
Yes.
I got a minimum of 81. With lore, something positive.
Apparently, we've asked too much of AT&T or Comcast. Not really hearing you that well, Josh. Sorry. Here, stop. What Lenny comes back with, and Quinn even backs up this discussion. Quinn, your bard, he says, there are problems outside of Broughton. They've had a few smaller ships get completely sieged, and their crew been taken.
Mhm.
So going to Broughton might not be the best idea. As much as saving a week and a half is great, being captured by sea monsters and then forced into sex slavery or some other form of slavery under the sea or being a menu item, I wouldn't want to do that. I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Maybe you've heard the same thing. You've heard that Broughton has a problem within the Bay Area, and they have had creatures grabbing a hold of ship's crews for the past few years. Unfortunately, it's not made it that big of a deal because the majority of shipping that goes into Broughton does not go through the port. It actually goes through the front gate. Bilius tells you, he says, we probably could just take the land nav.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. You You guys have a pretty uneventful supper. It's a really good supper, but majority of your family, the majority of the people within your family, don't take stock of the alcohol content within the mead or the blueberry and strawberry wine. So about 2 hours into the meal, you guys are hearing the casual discussions that are good within small groups, not being good for large areas. Isabeau's father says something like, I used to always worry that my daughter would be out on a patrol or on a escort for the donkey trains, and they would get sieged by goblins, and then she would come back and bear a half goblin, half human beauty, and it would cause people to rethink their ideas about goblins, not recognizing that my daughter had a horrible situation happen to her, and she was forced to carry the child according to her church's tenets. There are certain things I like about Mir and Fear and Kel, but their antiquated stances on speciesism, some of them kind of make me feel like there needs to be maybe have my daughter sent to the papacy and make some important changes for the church. I'm just hoping. That's all I'm doing. I'm just really hoping. But it's a fear because your daughter's gone. You can't protect her anymore. And then, maybe she does get attacked by savages. Maybe she does end up having a child that looks nothing like us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very fearful if that child was conceived in some form of exercise of force or lust, and she was powerless to ward off the attacker. And that's kind of the discussion that's going on. Some of the other families that are there, they engage in this not to be shithead, but because the small town lifestyle that you've had kind of displays this all the time. Like the outsiders were probably not the best thing to invite within the community. If you want to grow the community, have the community grow hugely by having the kids grow up with each other and become their best friends. And then, naturally, marriage is a way of life. And you hear that from numerous people in the group that are over the age of 55.
And this was Isabeau's dad talking?
Yeah.
So
like, I was always fearful of my daughter's safety. Always.
So Runhar will go ahead and take his hand axe off his hip and place it kind of between him and her father. I would not let that happen over my body.
William nods courteously at you. Runhar, I've not known you for very long, and certainly the community that you grew up in and that I'm operating in is not exactly what I thought would be normal operating procedure. But I have to say that every time I've asked of you, the morality you use in your decisions always at the forefront is nothing I disagree with. And your method of conducting business, your magics that you call upon, by old historical tales, we would be at each other's throats. Can't allow you to animate that child. But I never see you animate an innocent body or a body that was taken in violence. I always see you cast your spell, and then out of the ground comes a corpse. A corpse that I'm not recognizing because I haven't seen it before the moment you conjured it. And so it makes me question, are you a conjurer or are you truly, quote unquote, a necromancer? Because I'm not certain which you are. I think it's amazing, though. And I'm very much even more pleased that you would defend my fiance's life with your own. You don't have to. I'm going to put that threat to rest. She's going to grow old.
And
It
if
might
he did-
cost me my life.
If you didn't pick it up already, the hand axe you gave me is Goblin Bane. So just driving that point down more.
Because of the fact there are no goblins around, it's not doing what it does naturally, where when there's a goblin around, it lights up like a 50-watt bulb. Well, no, more like 60-watt. 60-watt. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of magical blue light, which is kind of weird because I was looking at the Bluetooth lights on my headlamp the other night when I was driving at work, and I said, "That's almost the color of the divination magic." Okay, you guys, you have a good dinner. Does Isabu's father recognize Goblin Bane? No, he's not recognizing the magics on the axe. He's just impressed that Isabu has surrounded herself with men that are willing to make sure that any threats to her life or sanctity are met with equal and opposing force. That's what he wants.
He'll just say it hurt Goblin more than normal.
And I nod my head in thanks that he said that about me,
Aw.
my father. That made me feel good.
The whole time, you note that Sylvia, everybody's mostly enjoying their dinner. Isabu's mom is doting over Sylvia, and Ogre is just kind of sitting back. He has a very nice, he has kind of like a comedic Paupers shirt on. Shit, sorry about that. He has a Paupers shirt on where it looks like it should be just a regular black shirt, but instead there's the tuxedo print on it. And this is what he wore to this fancy, like 4.5 out of 5-star restaurant with everyone's family and everyone's kids and everyone's brothers and sisters within your little community of guildsmen, the mercenaries that you are, the stout defenders, the people that are dedicated at your craft. And Ogre wore his shirt that has exposed armpits and a very nice print of a tuxedo, and that which a merchant would wish he would wear. But nobody is there to defend Sylvia's honor because Sylvia, like others, Sylvia is a single parent kid that's been brought to the age of 17. Her mom survived, her dad did not. Ogre is all the protection she truly needs. Mind you, because of the battles you guys have been facing and the fact that those two are always the first ones to get to St. Batty, they're the ones that have the most dings and damages on them. So just before the age of 22, Ogre has a sizable set of scars on his body. And they're exposed. But nope, Isabu's mom, Agnes, she's there doting over Sylvia because Sylvia literally is radiating a 30-watt glow of "I'm freshly impregnated." And that fairly much, you guys have a good 7-course meal. The final things they give you are these bits of cocoa infused bread with hard pieces of cocoa infused in that. And I guess today's episode is brought to us by the What a Brownie. You ever have these, Chris?
Nah,
Do you like chocolate or no?
it's all right.
Okay.
Believe it or not, we have these up here in the north.
Would recommend with the coffee. I heard Whataburger's looking at expansion. After the Chicago firm bought it, they're now looking at expanding it north of I-20 and I-40 because there is a Whataburger in Joplin, Missouri. I remember that because. Go ahead.
Camera.
Oh God.
What is it? Oh. Okay.
I've not had this yet. It's up above the fridge.
Ooh.
Mm.
That one definitely smells good, but I have trouble tasting it. You definitely smell the apple cinnamon, though.
Did they have a hazelnut one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Okay.
God, yes.
I love hazelnut. That's one of my favorites for coffee.
Okay, I'm just saying the apple cinnamon French toast smells delicious.
Oh, yeah.
We've not tried it yet.
Mm-hmm.
We've not opened that bag yet. Actually, no, we did open that bag. That's the one. What? My wife is eating right now. Hold on. Oh, okay. So this smells like what it says. The apple cinnamon French toast.
You really smell it.
Yeah. Like, I think the guy that was roasting it didn't clear the computer, and he had just had the settings for the blueberry crumble. So, like, the infusion of the blueberries into the beans was really hardcore. I still have the maple pecan cream pie from last month.
Maple pecan what?
Maple pecan cream pie.
What is it?
Maple pecan cream pie.
Pecan what?
Maple.
I know.
Oh. I thought you were having a hard time hearing them.
No, I'm just triggering YouTube.
Cream.
I
You
figure
want-
we're trying to get Bruce to say cream pie.
Yes.
Yes. More cream
Over
pie,
and
please.
over again.
More cream pie, please.
I hate using food as a description for sex. It's so
Cinnamon
stupid.
rolls too.
The cinnamon rolls and the brownie with the coffee is amazing. This peppermint patty hot cocoa that Blackout sells is really good. You can taste a little bit of a mint flavor behind it. It's not overwhelming. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some more coffee from them this coming month, but
Chris, have you tried this yet?
Hold on, I stepped away.
Ah, why did you step away?
I need to grab
Girl, how
something.
you doing, honey?
I have not had that yet.
Okay,
That wasn't a monthly.
no, it's a new one though. It's a new flavor, and it only comes ground. I was kind of upset about that. I wanted it in bean form, but they don't have it in bean form. It's like the blueberry crumble. This needs to be a regular thing. They fucked up about 3 weeks ago, and I saw this on the website. And I'm like, I got to try it. This is like a real light roast. Like, they didn't even roast the beans more than like a quarter of what they usually do. And it came out really light and very caffeinated. So this is my current Coke. That's my current yayo. But I would recommend, if you can find any more maple pecan cream pie, I think you should get a maple pecan cream pie because the cream pie is so good. It's almost relieving. And if you can't
Women will
find
like it too.
Mm-hmm.
it comes with a lot of flavor.
Doubt it.
This is something that I could see Janet going into. It smells really good. You can smell the caramel on it.
I love caramel.
You mean caramel?
Caramel.
No,
I
caramel.
call it caramel. The reason why I call it caramel is because there's a fucking town south of Indianapolis called Carmel. And so it's Carmel. We're central Illinoisan people with the occasional trip to Carmel, Indiana we gotta make.
Well, my dad was born in New York.
I'm sorry.
Half my family is from New England, Maine, Bangor, Maine, Connecticut.
Then you get Carmel by the sea.
My grandmother was born in the north. My mother was born and raised in the south. And I ended up with quite a few southern. Well, I used to have quite a few, but I still have a few of the southern habits. Thanks to that.
My mother was born in Denton, Texas.
My bad. It's just north of Indianapolis. When you go to Indianapolis, it feels like you're going to the south because anywhere that's not Gary, Indiana, feels like the south.
Mm-hmm.
But there's Indy, there's Carmel. Caramel is the proper pronunciation for your sweet toffee treat. Okay, I'll shut up now.
I thought caramel and caramel were two different things.
No.
Just all where you come from.
Potato.
Well, I grew up with caramel, so.
Yeah, me too, caramel. You see, I even have some right here for a snack to eat.
Snack eating a snack?
Mm-hmm. Of course. It's finger licking good too.
Oh, so she has ogre candy.
So, Chris, my big question for you is, does it have a different taste?
Than
Rift the Rain, does it have a different taste, or does it taste like just a medium blend?
So I don't have the most discernible palate, which is probably why I didn't really taste that much on the other one,
Lemon?
the apple, whatever.
Apple cinnamon toast?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I like it. I'll put it that way. I had the Rift and Rain this morning. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
fucking good.
Mm.
I just started brewing another apple one right now.
Mm.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I forgot to say this backstage,
Mm.
but it's at the top I'm super excited about. Our local drugstore, as I said a while back, was selling Reaper miniatures and Reaper paints. Well, they had a huge selection for a while, and then it slowly whittled down to nothing. Well, apparently I wasn't the only one that complained about that because its section is smaller, but Reaper has come back with paints and miniatures, but they also decided to add a Citadel.
I don't know.
Well, not just Citadel, but like a lot of Warhammer stuff.
Options.
Mm.
It's options, that's what it is, but it wouldn't be what I'd be going for myself. But okay, whatever.
Well, there's already a couple of Reaper things there that I want. Like they have a paint set that's almost nothing but bright paints, which is, since I love Reaper paints for highlighting, that's perfect.
There's some really good Reaper pastel paints that are fantastic. I guess before we start going back to the game and we're still in recreation mode, I'm going to share the screen one more time. And this is Blackout Coffee's Christmas bundle. So if you like Blackout Coffee or if you want to experience it, you get a Morning Reaper coffee, which is the most standard of medium roast you could ever have. Really good flavor. Not a lot of bitterness. They say there's no bitterness. There's not a lot. Somebody who doesn't drink coffee tries this, they're still going to look like W.C. Fields. But if you want good coffee because you've had Maxwell House or Folgers all your life, or you've been given gas station coffee or church basement coffee or fucking firehouse coffee, Morning Reaper is going to be like a breath of fresh air. You're not going to understand that. It's actually well done. They give you a gift bag. They give you a mug, 14-ounce mug. It's pretty heavy. I don't think it's microwave safe. Don't quote me on that, but I wouldn't put it in the microwave. They do have other bundles available. And if you will input my checkout code, you put that as my checkout code on your Blackout coffee, then you're going to have a one-time offer, 10% off. And then you have the opportunity to get a hold of your coffee with their discounts, which are absolutely fantastic. I recommend it. They give codes about twice a month. Sometimes you get really good deals. This is the fall and winter time, so a lot of times your teas and cocos go on special. I'll try to update that on my Twitter. blackoutcoffee.com. Checkout code STEPL10.
Do you guys have mushroom coffee on there?
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
I've seen mushroom coffee before. I will eventually try some. I will not do that today.
Well, I just know that some people, friends of mine, that do like that coffee and they swear by it or whatever. So I was thinking if I was to order them so many months or whatever off the channel, whether or not they'd be able to pick that. That's why I was asking.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't recommend mushroom coffee. I've tried it. It was vile. It did not agree with my stomach.
I don't like it personally.
No,
but
like if you're really going to try mushroom coffee, try someone else's first.
I did. It's terrible.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's terrible, but they swear it helps them be regular. So I don't know. Well, everybody has.
That's
their
what
own.
fiber's for.
Yeah.
So right now, we got the build up to the holiday season, and I might do a stream on Saturdays coming up, but I won't be doing a game stream. With the holidays coming up, people are absent, things are going on, just shit happens. What we do have is, for the past 27 years, some of the nicest people in gaming have got a surprise package going on. And now till Christmas Eve, December 24th. 27 years ago, this has become an annual tradition, not just for Palladium, but for a lot of fans that partake every year. This is their way of giving thanks back to the community of gamers around us. And when I say community, I said people that have been in this longer than 5 years. So the surprise package, there's bargains, autographs, surprises. You get $105 off and more worth of Palladium books for only $62 plus shipping. You get autographs from Kevin, the creator of Palladium books and former Judges Guild artist, and available staff when you request them. You're guaranteed to get an absolute minimum of $105 retail value in that surprise package for $62. This is why Palladium Books does so well with fans, because they recognize that not everybody has a $35 an hour job that's steady throughout the year. All of us scrounge. Here's a way for you to quickly get some books on your shelf. And so they get a grab bag and they make it for you. So if you've never tried it, you'll get given stuff that primarily is going to focus on Palladium's core things. The surprise packages are fun and a good way to get holiday presents at bargain prices. If you're a gaming pal, you can fill holes in your own collection. It's a way for you to try new game settings or just to treat yourself. You list 12 to 15 items per surprise package. So that means you have to go through the catalog and just figure out which ones you want. You list it, then you throw your $62 plus shipping and handling at them, and they give that to you.
Oh,
And-
sorry, go ahead.
Let me finish this and go through questions real quick or other commentary. You ask for RPGs, sourcebook, hardcover editions, other items like minis, T-shirts, greeting cards, bookmarks, poker decks. They used to have a trilogy of Riffs books that I had. I read those back at the turn of the century, and they were fucking great. It was about a group of people that were part of Coalition, and they saw some things go on, and they decided not to be Coalition. So you got to see both sides of it, the before, during, and after. And it was a really good tale. And at the time, I thought it was anti-war propaganda because the war in Iraq was starting. But Kevin Simbada is an older guy. He's been around. He's seen things. And he's got friends that are vets. He's got friends that didn't come back from the Hanoi Hotel. You know, he's seen shit. But the Palladium trilogy of books, if you ever find them, they're really good. Everything here, handpicked by Kevin Simbada from your wish list. Anything you want from Kevin, autograph-wise, available staff members, you get those. And you can order all this up until Christmas Eve. Getting it done sooner gives you ample time to avoid holiday rush and delays in the mail. And better yet, you can order more than one surprise package before it ends. So you spread the word to gamers, and Palladium Christmas surprise package gets out. I'd love to see them make a fucking $500,000 or more on this silly little bundle they've got. They ask you for things. You know what type of T-shirt you want. Choose an option. What type of swag do you want? What type of art print? Anything that you want to say to the staff for Palladium books. All that. They give you this here, and that's on this link that I've got right here. Palladium is not the system I run. Don't take that as a as a negative connotation. Palladium runs a very good company. They have some really good books. They do have some books I wouldn't run out of, but everything they've got between the covers, there's always something I can steal for anything, for any system. And that's one thing that Kevin said at the start of Palladium Riffs and Palladium Fantasy. If you don't want to use my system, that's great. Here's a game or here's an adventure. Have fun with it. And that attitude really is why I support Palladium books as much as I do. And I need to buy more stuff from them. So thank you, Chris, for giving me this information.
So a couple notes on that.
Yeah.
This is the time of year that my Palladium collection fucking explodes. Like last year, I got 4 or 5 of these.
Holy shit.
This year, I just picked it up literally today from the post office. And come payday, I'm going to be getting more. Another note is they recently got the rights back to do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So they're reprinting those. I think as we speak, I'm hoping they're done before Christmas.
I did the Kickstarter for that, so
nice.
That was the first RPG book I held in my hand was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Other Strangeness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first ever I ever held in my hands.
Have you guys ever played that one?
When I was a young boy in middle school.
That sounds fun. Not a grown up.
Janet, just a quick warning you for TMNT. Don't think the cartoon from the 80s.
No, not the cartoon.
It's not the cartoon at all. It's based on the comics.
If you've read the graphic novels.
And if you don't know the comics, at the very least,
naughty turtles.
They weren't really naughty. I mean, they did like girls.
Excellent example, Janet. The Ninja Turtles killed people. The Foot Ninja were not robots; they were humans.
I thought you meant by the sexual innuendos.
No, they do get to that. There is a fucking dominatrix bunny that wants to beat the crap out of you in one of the later books.
But
not female either. He's a dude. He's like muscle-bound male bunny wearing a leather crotch. bikini and has a dominatrix mask, and he's just covered in spiked collars and bracelets and crap. He's just straight. I am the Dominator, and I will dominate you. And I don't know if that's actually his personality, but that's what he looks like.
Oh, that's hilarious.
One of the recent comics, I think it was like a. I'm not sure if it was canon or not. But they straight up killed like who was it? Donatello?
Yeah.
Oh, The Last Ronin?
No. It was Bebop and Rocksteady
Yeah.
Oh.
just snuck in
Oh.
and fucking slaughtered him.
Hmm.
It looks
Like,
pretty vicious.
No, the comics are fucking brutal.
Oh, yeah.
The comics really didn't pull any punches. Simbada and Laird are my two fucking heroes. Like everybody else talks about other comic guys or Marvel this, DC that. Eastman and Laird really shaped my young boy comics experience more than anybody else because those were the comics I was passed in study hall to read. When I had nothing else to read up on, we had a teacher that was a big comic book guy. And he was also into Frazetta, so he would let us look at that stuff if we had nothing else. He would go talk to other teachers like, does Bruce have pre-algebra? Is there some pre-bio shit that we got to have these kids do? Because otherwise, I'm just going to let them play video games or read Donatello versus the Foot Clan. That happened later than high school, mind you, but that was the type of guy Jensen was. He was a pretty cool teacher. He didn't want to fucking force you to just, okay, this is school. You're going to be stuck in school all day. He was actually a pretty good teacher. He taught us good computer science stuff. Unfortunately, there was like 6 popular computers at the time, and the one they ended up trying to teach us basic and computer programming languages on was the Apple IIe, which nothing ported from the Apple IIe to modern day. Sad. Okay. So, you guys have a very good time hanging out with your family, carousing with friends, and just seeing your family one last time before you go on this gigantic tour thousands of miles away from where you're from. Thank you, Chris, for that link for Palladium, by the way.
Yeah, that was really interesting. But William and I are going to be staying at my parents' house.
Okay.
Since I won't be back for a few years.
Once you do your work and enjoy your day, you guys retreat back to your various homes with family. All of the heads of the households have a small gift of thanks from the Guilders and Traders Guild, or the Coasters and Traders Guild. And when you guys get home, you see your parents or the head of the household unwrap a gift, and they've given your parents a fist-sized diamond with perfect cuts, and with that, they've given them a blue label of whiskey from the Jack Davidson family whiskeys, one of the local whiskey companies. Not really local; it's from far away, but they have a line on the Jack Davidson whiskey company. Excuse me, not Jack Davidson. It's Greg Davidson whiskey companies. And so your parents get a bottle of really good stout whiskey and a 50,000 silver piece diamond as thanks. So by them making a transfer and trying to do all these things to cater to their young adult children, the guild has given your parents basically a financial thank you for trusting us. We look forward to taking care of you and your family and investing in your family's capabilities as time goes on. those of you that have never seen your parents cry before, you had that happen. Runar,
Aw.
where are you staying during this time? Because you're sitting there at the restaurant as everybody leaves, and you see Bilius and the three wizards get up and they walk towards you. Runha, I believe we should talk. Did Chris leave? Chris, you there?
Yes. Sorry. Headphones muted.
So we understand that you're not exactly part of this group normally. You had other things going on that you just fell into this group. How did you expose yourself to this group? How did you meet up with them? Because we're trying to put together a folder for you, a welcoming package, but we have no idea who to thank for this.
Oh, they found me in a cell.
Where?
In a cell. I think that's what you call it.
You were taken prisoner.
Yeah.
Did you get your revenge?
Revenge?
Yes, revenge. Did you get your revenge?
Why?
Somebody put you in a cell for some reason. I would think that you'd probably want to get back at them for throwing you in such a place.
No, they treat well. They treat well.
Interesting. And you have no problems adventuring around with this group doing on a multi-thousand-mile trip because some king requests aid?
It's opportunity. I spread Lady Hell's word.
You speak about somebody that for many generations, my family, who is primarily priests, when they spoke of Hell, they did not call her Lady Hell. They had other names for her, but she was not nice. And it was almost as if like discovering a second side of a person, like a hated foe.
I get that a lot.
Okay. Well, I guess here's where we break this down. You're going with this group of people, and you have no problem with it.
No.
Correct. Okay. So you will be guarding a group of convoy experts. You'll be guiding a group of convoy experts on your way down to this location. There's going to be a team of about 10 people. You'll notice a couple of them are very special, but all of these people are fairly well connected with the animals. They're almost on a druidic level of connectedness. Like they just know. They have a sense, don't really have a better way to say it. It's their own version of magic. But they run the donkeys. You guys don't have to worry about the donkeys. The donkeys obey the donkey handlers. The donkey handlers are there primarily to make sure the donkeys get from point A to point B and to facilitate a safe passage. You and your group, your gigantic mercenary band, will be going there and providing your friends, the donkey handlers, cover. And if the way gets treacherous, you guys take care of it. Multiple ways to take care of treacherous areas. You'll know what's best. In fact, you might even have a leg up on my associates within your group because you can summon help. And a lot of times, most people just don't do that. They're like, look, a tree's across the road. Let me hack it apart. Or they do something else. But you have options. Runha, your current bonus percentage. If you guys get this taken care of as efficiently as possible, with this being a 98-day trek, if you can do that, we'll give you an 8% bonus. Right now, your current percent of the money that you'll be receiving for guarding this trip, all the way down from Ream to Durbenford. You're going to make over the course of about 6 months.
Ah.
Just going down there. If you can make it within 98 days, you're gonna take 7,700 silver into your pocket, payable in bars of silver, each worth 500 silver, and then the remainder of that being paid otherwise. Now, if you have any questions, this is where we air those out. But that's the pay. You have any problem with that?
No.
Okay. Here's another stipulation. Here's a rider that I must discuss with you. If the party that you're with, if you guys decide to stop somewhere and you excavate a set of ruins or you find something that's of note in a academic sense, you take note of it. And there's things in there that you find and you take. Maybe you keep them. Salvage rights are yours. This is always something that some people do. This is the provision that gets our guild in trouble because a lot of people see us as grave robbers, but there are areas that are hewn into the world's skin that are sites of interest. Sometimes those sites of interest have hostile critters or beings or creepers within them, and you must class them out or hack them out or have your friends that you summon get rid of them, etc., etc., etc. And you'll know what to do. But finders keepers. Any site rights will first be given to you and your crew as first option if you so choose to take over a site. It's not wise to do that because you can't maintain it, upkeep it, protect it from new invaders, or stop a bear from sitting in there overnight or for a season because you're not there. So a lot of times you just tell people just flag these areas and the guild will send out somebody. And if it's something of a super significant resource, or if we could set up like a trade shop or a place where the donkeys can have water, if we can set up something that will be of use to us in the future, you will receive an extra percentage of that. It's usually not a whole lot, but it's enough to cover your food for about 2 weeks.
Very good.
Okay, finally, and here's the part that a lot of people stumble over. Academics. If at some point you decide that you do not want to be in the field, but instead you wish to be in front of a group of young trainees and teaching them the finer ways of how to summon magic, habit, prestidigitations, or little orisons or cantrips or what have you, your money goes down quite a bit. You are compensated with a house. You are not liable for the taxes on said house. We do ask if you are given a house by us not to go apeshit crazy, summon elementals and construct new floors and new ways to be taxed. You don't want that. We want you to keep it in the same shape you had it in, preferably make it a little cleaner than when we first gave it to you. That's always good. But don't get crazy. If you find that there is a local HOA, though, and they are rather communist in their thoughts, we do ask that you erect a new facility on that site to house the free-tailed bat. Right now, the free-tailed bat is an endangered species, and so any habitats for the free-tailed bat must be left standing and in good condition upon surrender of the property. HOAs are not allowed to take them down. They're not allowed to fireball them or destroy them. They're forced to deal with the fact that we need these bats because they eat mosquitoes. Okay? All right. Maybe that went over your head. I don't know. Last thing. You and your party, after a successful tour, will be given an option to stay and re-up or to leave. Your group was given the option to leave after they finished the Lair and Care vault. And if that would have happened, we would have found somebody else to go in there and clean it out. There is a cleaning crew going through that area right now, but they're mostly retired adventurers. It's that age where you don't want to do things so much, we put you in a special status. And after we have areas go through a holy site that's been lost for centuries, but the young kids don't want to go catalog every nook and cranny. We'll send in these older fellas that they just kind of enjoy the slower pace of things, and they look just to archive stuff. They do the documentation, the real heavy documentation. But if something is found again that they cannot handle, they are to pull out, and we will send in another group like yourself. Go fix that situation. If that happens, you earn 300% of what the original contract was for, because oh shit, that could have killed somebody. Let's pay you well for what you do. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Lastly, do you have the means to protect yourself?
We are already covered. I call friends.
Okay. He says, "Listen, I don't trust you that much. You're new." He hands you a small wooden balsa wood tube. It's about this long. Says, "This is yours. It's got a scroll in it. The two spells that are on the scroll are Mage Armor and Shield. If you don't have those, now you do. I won't be held responsible. And it's not regret to inform you that Runehard died via magic missile. No, not getting that out of my conscience."
What caster level?
Both of these are written at 12. Listen, you don't have to thank me. I did this for you earlier today because you're new. And I always found the dark arts kind of interesting. More importantly, you don't even really practice it like a dark art. You're more like a white necromancer, which we used to say that about the enemy necromancers that died too fast. But truly, no, you're more of a white necromancer, almost a healer necromancer. Strange, right?
I do heal.
Wonders never cease. After you guys go about your business with family, we do have an aside inside the home of Isabu, or actually, Isabu, what's your last name? Isabu?
I think she stepped away.
Okay. So, would we agree that Isabeau is more like a French sounding name?
No idea.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Cool. Hey, there's distinctions.
Coming across like a movie, but I can hear you.
Well, that's because this is a Mexico camera, which delays my audio by about 700 milliseconds. It is like watching a country movie. So, Isabu, who I've never given a last name to or never heard a last name from,
William.
your father has a last name.
Mm-hmm. What's William's last name?
What's William's last name?
Mm-hmm.
Salchon.
Well, is it my turn now?
Yeah, you and William are in your parents' home, and the two of you are sitting there. Your father has a large dog. It is a mastiff. It is a mastiff with short hair. It looks like a Cane Corso, the Italian pit bull war dog.
Mm-hmm.
It's taken William about 2 weeks for this dog not to bite him and pull him away from you. But the dog right now is sitting between the two of you. He's 170 pounds.
Okay.
The dog's name is Mazette. Do you know what your character's last name is, Janet?
No.
Okay,
Is it French?
it is. It's going to be
Can you
Camille.
spell it for me?
I'm just gonna put-
ISA
ISA
BEAU.
BEAU.
all right, and I'm going to put
That's
your
my
last.
name.
I'm gonna put this is your dad's name, dad's last name. That's it in the private chat.
Okay.
Camille.
Camille.
Now, because of that in Gilboa, the Camille style wines are known for the sangria. It wasn't until like a year and a half, 2 years ago, you'd become an adventurer. You weren't quite a cleric yet. You were working on it. But your dad tells you one night that the Camille sangria is so potent because they don't use actual sugar with the wine. They actually just use like honey and blueberries and other fruits. But they use the honey because it's aged longer. And therefore, as it ferments over time, it actually grows the ABV, which is why everybody, all of the women in Gilboa that buy the sangria your father makes, they never bitch about the price being a few silvers more.
Good.
Also, for those of you that like this shirt,
Side note, I tagged you and Janet in something on Discord
okay,
on general.
I'll look at that in just a second. We got Christmas coming around. I make no money from this. I've made no money from anything that I've talked about today, although I have made money on Blackout Coffee. I made my first $100 this last month.
Awesome.
I've got to say that if I had big hooters and a winning personality, like it would be a lot different.
Oh no, there's like two types. There's generally two types of men who can actually get far on YouTube: the high energy, borderlining ridiculous, and the monotone. Why, yes, Mr. President, I have done that.
Well, I'm not making
Those
any
are like
money.
the two types of personalities of men that gets money on YouTube.
So,
So anyway, our friend.
Well, as for you, Janet, No, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
oh, me?
Go ahead, bud.
Whoever was just talking.
I guess me. I guess I'll go.
But yeah, I was just going to say that, Janet, you don't really get a chance to snuggle with William because.
Well, I'm not planning on doing that in my parents' home.
Okay.
We're sharing two different rooms.
Yeah, your father is rather adamant that Mauzette will stay up with you. And when you go to bed that night, the dog lays in the corner and he just watches the door.
That's fine. But the next day, I want to visit my sisters and my siblings and my mother. And I want to give them, I've collected, different gemstones, things like that on the trip. And I want to give them each a little stone and tell them the story behind the different things that we've done, things like that. And my mother, I want to take her aside. And she had told me when I was young, before my grandmother died, that she had her ring. So I'm going to ask my mother if I can have my grandmother's ring.
Okay.
But I'm going to ask her not to tell my father or anyone else until I ask her to.
So right now, it looks like T Public has a sale going on. If you like Hungard Starbarian, the brother of James, who was there with us during the week. There's a lot of good shirts. I
Does
like.
he come up with his own ideas and put them on there?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
These
good.
are, this is his. Here's Hungar from high school.
I love that one.
We're actually going to Photoshop Shadow's face on there and re-upload this. Because Shadow's the gay one of the three. Shadow's not gay, but I mean, between Bear and James and Shadow, he's the gay one. Not that in every group of three men you have a gay one, but we're going to say that you do for that group.
They're funny.
I love hanging out with those guys. Keeps my sanity.
Well, that's how I met them. Because of you.
I think I'm kind of the gateway for a lot of people's bad relationships.
Oh, there's a shirt you need, Janet.
You guys.
That one's funny too.
Fucking love that shirt.
Did you get that
first
meme I
sub
sent you,
James, and
Bruce,
then I
about
subbed
the
Legion of Myth. It was through Legion of Myth.
If you guys like the
Met
Lost
you guys in the
Boys,
chats.
like
It was
this.
follow your channel.
Oh, that's a nice one. I like that one. I'd have to get it big enough to sleep in, though.
I mean,
They have 5XL.
they have 5XL, Janet.
I think the 3X would be plenty big enough for me to sleep in.
Yeah, but you have a 5XL and you can cuddle with your loved one.
Yeah, inside my shirt. Oh, that's how big it is. But yeah, I like that. I like that one. But I sent you a meme, and it was one of those. That one. The first time I ever saw it was in your naughty room, I guess, your naughty meme room, and it was that huge black gentleman with the giant, thing sitting on the edge of the bed. And you guys have done that with Michelle Obama and some other characters with the same body. Well, I sent you a meme because it made me think of you of the Northern Lights, and it was that giant guy hovering over the trees and stuff like he was the Northern Lights. Did you get it? Oh, I love that one. That was funny.
So, Isabeau, from what we understand, it's a French name in our world, meaning God is my oath. Which
Yes.
is a variation of Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
That's the secondary meaning of beautiful from the French word beau. And the name has historical roots in medieval France and is associated with nobility and elegance. So it's more French and Hebrew in its origins, and traces the name back to the Hebrew name of Elisheva, meaning my God is an oath or my God is abundance.
Yeah.
Both of those are great if you're a Christian. French variation of Isabelle incorporates the French word beau, which means beautiful. Back in history, Isabeau of Bavaria was a historical bearer. She was a queen of France in the 14th and 15th century. And in modern day, it's the name of the main character in the 1985 film Lady Hawk, which is most improved by not listening to the soundtrack.
I love both of them.
The one without the bad synth soundtrack. I know that the director was big into that, but I just did not like that soundtrack at all.
It's a really good movie.
Before we start the meat of today's game, we had the preamble, everything you guys dealt with today. Thank
Well,
you.
I'm not finished yet.
No, we're not.
No, I know, but what I want to do before we leave town.
Okay.
So let me know when you're ready to get back to that.
All right. Our friend Bear, if he was a space marine. Okay. So Janet, what do you want to do with family and William?
Okay. Once my mother gives me my grandmother's ring.
She says, I will not give you your grandmother's ring yet.
Why? Because I want to get married.
Oh, sure. I
That's what I want it for.
I understand that.
Okay.
But I'm not going to give it to you now.
Why not?
You're getting ready to take a cross-country trip, which could, if things go wrong,
Die. So
it
I
could
want to
take
marry
you
the
over
man I
10
love.
months.
I want to marry the man I love.
You and William have to return back here safely, and that is when I'll give you my mother's ring.
Okay.
You will not get it before then.
All right. Whatever you say.
Wait. What was that, young lady?
I said whatever you say.
You will receive that as a gift from me and my ancestors upon your safe return here, with you being able to stand on your own 2 feet and say the simple words I do. But no, I'm not giving that to you before you go off on some crazy quest to go fix somebody else's problems. No. This is my way of holding you accountable, and the very deity that you hold so dear to your heart. Your father and I, we don't understand it, but you wanted to become a priest of Mir? Okay. You can be a cleric of Mir. Go ahead. Instead of following in your Uncle Ronaldo in his steps and going with him to the Church of Bobi, and later in life he became a musician, and the ways of Ogma called to him harder, and now he's a priest of Ogma, and he has your uncle has a regular job every last 3 days of the week, and every holiday he plays at various places within the district. He's paid well. He has a nice home. He has a nicer home than we do, and our house was paid for by your company that you work for. I'm just taking a part-time job. This is the clerk, just so I don't go out of my mind. But I'm going to go meet the people of Ream, and I'm going to go weigh meats the way my mother used to go weigh meats whenever she was working 8 or 12 hours a day. I'm going to go do it for 4. But I'm a 72-year-old woman, and because you and your company have put in our path the situations in front of us, it was just best for us to come here and move. Just come here and let the operations be taken over by the others within our family and others whom we've trusted for over 4 decades. I'm going to miss waking up every day in Gilboath. I don't know what to think when I open my patio door and I smell rosemary bread baking. I don't know what to do. Isabeau, I'm 72 years old. I'm supposed to have parts of me falling out of me. I'm not supposed to be going on some new adventure of living in the city.
But aren't you glad you get the chance to do that?
I'll let you know when you come back safely. I'm not aware of how I'm supposed to feel. I'm still in shock. I had a fucking porterhouse, young lady. I've never had a porterhouse. And when they brought it to the table, it was thicker than any steak I've ever had. What did you do? What pope did you please? What have you done? Do you understand that probably all the others in your little group are having this very discussion with their parents and their families right now, because suddenly the life of celebrity is thrust upon us because of something you've done, because of your skills or your abilities, or your friend's abilities to keep you alive, this is a very scary time for us. We're not supposed to be thinking about life in the city and being in a protected community or dealing with somebody who's not born within a 30-mile radius of us. We're living in a place where there's over 1 million people, and we're in our 70s. Your father, your father had to register Mazet and his 3 sisters with the city for 5 pence. Do you understand that? Because of those dogs have an ability to take an unlawful intruder and pull the limbs off them. I don't hear your big friend Ogre talking about how his uncle got charged 5 pence for taking some guy's arm out of socket. But because of the potential that these dogs could do, we have to pay 5 pence. That's crazy. You've put crazy in our lives. Isabel, you had 3 sisters, an older brother. You being a baby of the family. What have you done?
Well, I am trying to better our world by spreading goodness and righteousness. And I found a real good group of people to do that. And if we can make money and help our families with it, why not? In fact, I'm giving Father more money to put in an account to start for me and William.
I get that, and I'm very proud of you. I never thought I'd say, wow, she's finally turned into an adult. If only now you'd quit this life of banditry, being an adventurer, and settle down. William seems like a nice man. He's trying. I like that. The other boys that you ran around with in Gilboa, they didn't try too hard. But William tries. Your father right now is going to the Elven Enclave here in the town, and he's going to talk with the elves because he finds it imperative that we get some new supplements in our life. Your father's 75 right now and built like a shithouse. Your father still has the same clothing that he wore 26 years ago. He used to be a very fit and trim man, Isabel. Granted, now he looks like his father at this age. But your father is worried about things, and so he's putting to use that diamond that entered our life last night, and all I could think of was somebody breaking in our home and all these homes along the road and stealing those diamonds, because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And we're not you. So if somebody breaks in, we're fucked. Your dad is going to go sell that to the elves so you can get some elixirs of longevity for me and him. So whenever things do fuck up, we can at least try to put you back together.
Well, I appreciate that. And maybe it might be nice for you two to feel younger and more viral, Maybe that would be good for you and Father.
My mother, Beulah, Bernice, Ursula. All of my sisters died at the age of between 81 and 84. And you're taking that away from me. I want you to know that.
Sorry, Mother. But you're married to Father, and you have to deal with that on your own. It has nothing to do with me.
Your father's buying a wand that sends out little balls of magic energy. It hits you about as hard as an apple thrown by your older brother at the orchard, upside the back of your head. Each one of them hits that hard. You understand this? So thank you so much. You've affected our lives in a way we never anticipated. Granted, all of your siblings live in this blasted town, and so anytime you wanted to see them or you, it was a year's trip to go to stay for a few months to come back, because we're not like you. We don't have to cover 250 miles within a day. So we go at it 12 miles a day, and it takes us a bit. But Gilboa isn't that far away. You're going all the way. You're going to Durbenford. Durbenford. You understand there's nothing here in town that's made from Durbenford goods? Durbenford is known for its lumber mills. It's known for its furniture makers. It's known for all of the humans that are there within the Elven exiled territory that are working, but nothing from Durbenford makes it here. I want you to go to the markets of Durbenford when you finally get there, dearest Isabel. And I want you to go see that how many things originate from Remus, from Reen. I want you to just take a look at it.
Okay.
Going there because of helping some local ruler, he's got a problem. Apparently, giants are going to attack his town. It might be in ruins by the time you get there. We don't know. But you're going to go. You're stepping into this big pile of bullshit, and you're just going there happily, trying to take the biggest steps you can. I don't understand. I love you.
And it either, but that's who I am, Mother.
Okay.
But I love you.
I love you too. And with that, your mom pours the last of that box wine into her vessel.
Okay. So we're going to go to bed now? We're going to, or is this the next morning?
This is next morning night.
Okay.
So you've already spent time with William and the dog between the two of you, and every time William started leaning over to touch you, the dog would just look and growl. And that was all last night. So eventually you're like, mind you, Mazic's not with you. If William is within the proper of your home's property, Mazic is like 10 foot away from him. Let me tell you something. I think Mazic likes him, but he's not letting your boyfriend get near any of your nieces or nephews. But at the same token, he's not letting any of your brothers or sisters or parents approach William either, unless it's your dad first.
Okay, well, he's a good dog. Apparently.
You knew Mazic's father.
Mm-hmm.
And you knew Mazic's grandfather. And you knew the great-grandfather. That was when you were just a wee thing. But these dogs are fucking amazing. But they're bred to protect. And your dad has a very different mindset when he's interacting with the dogs. Watching him with the dogs is like watching American Canine Standard Training on YouTube deal with Kanye Corsos or Belgian Malinois. The guy is just, he's on the dog. And whenever he's around and the dog isn't there, he goes and he gets the dog and he has the dog with him. Because he realizes that Mazet is submissive fully to every command he says. And with the other members of the family, it might not be 100%. So he's like, well, I'm going to make sure this dog is under control.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Your wife, or excuse me, your mom, Mazet is a comfort animal when your mother is under duress. This whole time, Mazet was right next to her, and he was kind of making sure whenever she would reach for the wine box, that he would nudge the box into her hand, and she would be like,
okay, good.
He's an enabler. Bad dog. Okay.
Yeah, he knows what she needs.
Okay. Anybody else in the party need to do
Well,
stuff?
I'm not done yet.
Oh.
I want to take William to town with me. William and I are going to go to town.
William's like, you're not going to make me stay contained upon this forsaken property. Under the watchful eye of a dog that I don't know if it wants to have me pet it or if it wants to mount my leg in a show of dominance. I'm not certain.
How
Matt,
far away? How far away is it, my church from where my parents are living?
Okay. But this is being a poor game master when you have all your books for all your notes within the book that you're running out of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And just so you guys understand what the town does look like whenever you go to and from. Hey, look, the family photo for Ogre and Sylvia's family.
That's nice. Beautiful background.
I love the artwork here. This is Ream.
Mm-hmm.
Coming to it from the east. It's built on a series of hills that are dwarven make. It's house stone. Okay. It's also a rather hilly city because it's on the river. The river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is how the city of Ream looks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking through the index.
Okay.
All right. So all right. You guys are considered East Siders.
Mm-hmm.
The street of Martyr Lanterns is to the north, and you guys live just south of the Tradeway. You have the Cattle Bridge. You have Street of Stampedes here, which goes all the way basically through town. But you guys kind of live over here. Your temple, the Temple of Mir, is down here, and that is in. Oh, my bad. No, that's right. It's over by. That can't be right. My bad. Temple of Mir is over at Northgate, just off the Tradeway. It's an older building. This is an older side of town. Keep in
Mm-hmm.
mind, this side of town is about maybe 700-800 years old. If you've ever been to Liverpool or Glasgow, like that's kind of the look of it. But that's where you're at, and you're over here. This is over here, and that's about a quarter mile away from where you live.
Okay, that's not too bad.
All through here, this is the street of decadent stenches. And so basically the north end of it, you have all of the bakeries, all of the various good eateries here. The slaughterhouses are down on this side.
Mm-hmm.
And the slaughterhouses are interspersed with various houses of ill repute.
Well, I don't want to walk that way. I want to walk the opposite side.
You want to go to the little temple, little church of Mir? It's
Yeah.
not a temple, it's a church.
Yeah, I want to go to. Okay, good, because it's an actual church. I want us to walk to the temple or to the Church of Mirror. And as we're walking, I want to tell William that I love him and that I don't want to go 3 years to get married. I want to be married before we leave on this journey so that we can live as husband and wife on the trip. And because we may never come back, or one of us may not never come back. And I don't want to wait any longer to get married. And I didn't tell my parents. I wanted to, but my mother didn't seem like she was ready for it. So let's just go and get married.
William says,
The two of us.
no.
Why?
No. I actually, I think it'd be a great idea for us to be engaged on this trip. And it would provide our friends some extra reasons to make sure we get back here alive so we can get married. In fact,
I want to be a woman, if you know what I mean. And I'm not going to make it 3 more years.
Okay. Do you understand what just happened with our friend Sylvia and Ogre?
I understand.
Okay, she's 25 now, and she's going to be a mommy. Ogre is going to be a father. I have 6 years to get there. I'm okay with waiting 2 years to at least be legal drinking age in Bard's Gate, because I don't want to rush into this, Isabeau. I've lived a miserable, horrible, wretched life until I was 15, and I was sitting in an orphanage, and I was given a sign that I had better things in my life available, but I had to get the morality to understand why. And I'm still not cured of the questions that I've got. I know you're scared. I value that. But as a man, I want you to trust me. I love you very much. And I want you to be by my side as I get old and I start looking at various things differently. Right now, I'm into, doing various fun activities like climbing walls and doing obstacle courses and splitting goblins' skulls open. In about 25 years, I'm going to be talking to you about what foot cream I don't like because it makes my socks itch.
All right.
We're going to be fine. And to make sure that we get this done, we're going to go to the church. I'm going to show you something that nobody else knows about. And he takes you by the hand, and he walks you up the street to where the merger of the Stampede Avenue is, and then he takes you past some of the bigger markets and past some of the other locations. There's a nice little college to Ogma the Binder, which he's the god of all the bards. And you hear some familiar stuff coming from it, from the open windows. It sounds like Quinn is inside there jamming away with some other bards, but it's not. But they're playing one of Quinn's songs. They're playing Quinn's song of the shit. What was that adventure? When you guys delved and you guys had your first adventure and you almost all died.
Oh, with the worm people?
Before Ogre came along. This was your first adventure. You were like 16 years old. And you guys had to go and perform a excavation, and you had to go and actually find a relic that the city was happy that you found it, and the people of Gilboth were happy, but most importantly, your handlers at the guild were happy because it would cover your fucking journeyman time to go from being just a regular old divine to a cleric. And it paid for all of you. All of you got your fucking money off that. You were able to go and do the things you're doing now. Quinn's jamming away, but it's not Quinn. It's actually just a bunch of students and they're singing about the things you did 6 years ago. That's kind of cool. William has no idea what's going on. You hear that, and you're like, no, that's Quinn's song. That was our first journey together. That was when it was just me, Quinn, Reynaldo, Tomas, and Lemmy. You guys listen for about maybe 10 minutes outside, and then you head into the church. So it'll be chapel,
Mm-hmm.
and the priest, actually, he's more like a curate. He says to you, he's like, "Aren't you Isabel? And you're Willem, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm 17 years old, and I find it insulting you call me sir. I'm younger than you. I'm not that important. I merely handle the operations for the church as a cleric during the daytime. What can I do for the two of you today?"
I wanted to come pray before we go on our next journey.
Well, that is a noble thing to do.
Oh, this.
Isabeau, you and William are well known within the community that we have here today, and we are ever so thankful that you are here. I have to ask you, what are you here to pray about today? Because I'm a little confused. We should be mentioning thanks to you in our prayers. We should be mentioning you and the services you've done for us. Why? What in this world is causing you to worry? Isabel, you understand that because you're special. You're
I want to pray and give thanks for the life that I've been given and the people in it.
He looks at you and he addresses you by something you've never been called before. He says, "Preacher Isabel, you're about to go. From what we understand, you're leaving town for a bit, and this was discussed quite heavily over the last 3 days. The Guild of Coasters and Traders is moving you and your families to town so they can make sure you guys have equal access to necessary services, that your parents have a long and illustrious life, that like this your family made it. Like all the struggling, all the toiling, all the working till an hour past sunlight in the wineries, and your parents are being given, like all of you from Gilboa, you're being given this huge boon. And they moved you to a private neighborhood on the side of a hill, right up against the side of like a merchant district or a high-end merchant district, where you guys live in an area that's very hard to get to. There's guards there. There's wards on the walls after 7 p.m. after 19 at night. You guys are given the dream. So I have to ask you, why is your heart troubled?
Well, it's not really troubled. I just want to show my appreciation to my God for everything that I've been given and the people that have been brought into my life on my journeys since I first started this journey of self-sacrifice, I guess you could say, and to get to travel to new places and learn about new things about the world that I thought I would never know and most people never see. And I want to continue to keep doing that and maybe one day be a mother myself and a wife.
Well, Isabel, we will light some candles for you and your worries today. If you'll turn to page 71 of the canonical text of our Lord, Mir has some battle practices that you can repeat in chant and understand that this conflict within you, the doubt, you should learn to suppress it. And standing next to such a stout fighter as Willem, he should be a boon to you because he's got the ability to help take those fears away. Willem looks at her and he says, "Curate, I am just beginning on my path as what you would call a paladin. I'm not anything special." And she looks at him kind of like, "No, that can't be. No, actually, that's exactly how it is. I'm just now beginning." She's like, "No, we've heard of you. You were part of the orphanage, and you actually took a person's life through a rather impressive means, I might add." And he's like, I I can't ever apologize to his family enough. Do you understand that I'm living this life as best as I can because maybe at the end of it, I'll be able to go to the grandkids of that watchman and I can give them a token of the sorrow that I feel. And it'll be something that an accountant somewhere would scream in terror that it would just be given away to some young kid or some grandkid. But I'm going to do that. The curate says, "Well, you have a forgiving heart. And maybe Mir has something planned for you we don't know about, but you've always been a big pile of strength to our community. Ever since you joined in the orphanage and they saw what you could do, uh, we were very impressed. And I've not followed you for a long time, but they've had you in the broadsheets. They've talked about you along the corners, and the fact that you're now with this group, it really kind of puts things on a different playing field." William just kind of bows low. He says, "I wish to purchase a policy for me and Isabu." Great looks at him. "What?" "I wish to purchase a policy for me and Isabu." "Okay, well, policy for two people will cost in excess of 50,000 silvers." William nods his head, and at that point he pulls a sack off of his hip and he lays out 10 silver bars that are quite weighty. And as the curate starts to do the itemization,
Mm-hmm.
William begins to speak. He says, "By me giving this over to you, we begin the process." And the cleric nods. He kind of gulps when he nods. He gives the two of you. You you both have a ring available, right?
No,
Okay.
I don't have a ring.
William says, "Well, this is the ring that I'm giving you." And they place two silver rings on your left hand. Each of you get a nice little ring for your left hand, your ring
Mhm.
finger. That silver band, you sleep with it for a week. And after a week's time, it attunes to you. It does have faint magic on it. It has some dreamers on it that allow it to communicate to us. As long as you stay on this plane of existence, it'll let us know if you're alive. The moment of your death, what happens is that we send out traders that will hunt for your body. And if your body's in a new shape to resurrect or to be raised, this is a raised dead policy.
Mm. Okay, I didn't know there was such thing.
We are the church of the Daybringers. Mir is often seen as the trumpet as Daybringers, and the Thyr priests and paladins are known as the law dealers. Daybringers and law dealers typically operate within the various sides of lawful or goodness, whatever. But as far as it's concerned, the Mirites are more obsessed with making sure good prevails. It's a hell of a lot easier to have good prevail when you have good people around and able to defend those that cannot defend themselves. So the two of us now have a policy will be raised no matter where we're at, as long as we stay on this plane of existence. They'll get to us.
Thank you, William.
And now you have a ring, dear.
It's not the same one I wanted, but
Well,
I thank you for it.
I mean, it is quite a pricey ring, and if you so find a stone that you would like to put into it, if you wish to augment it, we can have one of the church priests do that. Although I think over the course of time we'll probably get rid of these rings because of the job we have as one of constant acquisition. So he says, let's go show your family the engagement rings I got, and then I'll discuss the true purpose of why we have these rings, and then after that, we'll have ourselves some fine chicken, because I am willing to have a chicken and watermelon meal.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to get done, Janet, or no?
No, everything I feel, I guess I'll live with what's going on right now. Think I can handle it.
You can handle it? Okay. You show your parents. Your parents the ring, much to their excitement. Your father looks at William and for the first time gives him a handshake. Mazette does not try to get between your father and William. And afterwards, Mazette even lets you touch his shoulder
Awesome.
without keeping you away from him.
Good.
Keep in mind what Mazette looks like. Now, while I'm getting this picture up, go ahead, Crafting Gamer.
Well, number one, like I said earlier, I definitely want to order that bag of holding. And number two, did you get a chance to look at the picture I put in the funky magic items?
Well, Matt?
Yeah, it's not a cursed item. At least I couldn't find anywhere on there that it's a
No.
cursed item.
That's not a cursed item.
Its attack damage is honestly kind of low for the level we are, but its special abilities is what what I think would be good for Willie.
I might make that a relic, but I'll get that worked into this game, this adventure series.
Cool.
Okay.
I know. I seen that after finding out that William uses a flail. I was like, oh, this would be pretty cool to see him use.
He wouldn't use that one.
Oh, he wouldn't?
No, even though it's typically a really good one for anti-dragon work.
That's really pretty.
It is.
Beautiful.
Give me this dog. This is a Cane Corso. Actually, this is a Cane Corso mom with her pup.
Oh, and they get their ears cropped.
Yeah, they typically do. Now, when they don't get their ears cropped, they look a little bit more like a standard pit bull, American Standard Staffordshire. But that's about a 150-pound bitch right there. I love those dogs. It's the only guardian dog that I would actually want to have. I will have to wait till my mom dies before I get one because my mother is terrified of pit style dogs. And I think they're like one of the best dogs ever. They literally are one of the best dogs you could have.
Oh yeah, if you ask my dad, it's only not a matter of if, it's a matter of when that dog's going to have your arm halfway down its throat, and then proceed to bite it off. That's his exact mindset about it.
I'm not going to disagree with that because those dogs do have a point where they're just like, no, I'm not going to do this. And that's typically after you've abused them or shown them that they can't trust you to be a good guardian or custodian of them. Chris, if you want to know how to be a good dog owner, look at Chris and his wife.
We have 5.
Yeah, and they all get along really well, right?
Yeah.
Like the big one is kind of sensitive, so you really can't fuck with him too much. And he's the dog that I would want to fuck with because he's a kind of a big pit mix. And he's just a big dog, so I just want to grab him and hug him and rough him up a little bit, tickle his ribs. And that would probably cause him to take my arm.
Nah, he's too much of a baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, okay, you say that, but then fucking here comes Kaylee, and he starts growling like he's going to eat her.
Because that's how they play.
Wow. Okay. All right. If anybody else need to do anything in the city of Ream, we have crafting going off for a bag of holding. Is there anything else you're looking for, Mr. Crafting, or no? David? Did David drop?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Welcome back. Okay, David.
Yes.
Joining us with a 300 baud modem today is 6 Nations 31 Kings. He's using a Commodore 128D. Please excuse him. I didn't say that you were using a trash 80. I said you were using a 128D. That was a nice computer. It had a detachable keyboard. I'm sorry, Josh. Your AT&T net provides me the occasional commentary, and I'm sorry.
So mean.
So,
My suffering.
I just was hoping that they would have good, reliable cable internet over there, if not fiber. And this is Nampa. It's the third biggest city in all of Idaho. The Californians won't stand for this. They won't. They're going to fucking demand they get good quality internet.
Worst part is my satellite internet is better.
The only problem with satellite is the bit up rate, so you'll be talking and it speeds up and then it cuts off.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
So you guys head over, David. You and anybody else that's looking for magic items, you head over not too far from Arcanium Collegium. Arcanium Collegium is where I learned my prerequisites for my studies within the evocation sphere. Now, if you guys will just journey south, go down the tradeway to the street of decadent smells, and right where it switches over from freshly baked rosemary-style bread to, oh my God, that smells like cow entrails strung out for 30 feet, feasted on by the children of Baal. And right about there, you want to look to your left, and there it is, sitting highly upon the hill. And highly upon the hill indeed. Yes, at Arcanium Collegium, that is where you have the most notorious of secret societies disguised as fraternities and sorority houses. You have numerous parties, ales. You have men trying to see who has the best charm person. I want to make that cheerleader forget about me. And that, my friend, is real crime. This is where a bunch of middle-aged white women will hang out and just study upon study of various magic users and try to accuse them all for various crimes over the course of the rest of their lives. What miserable cunts they are, yes. Arcanium Collegium also turns out numerous prodigies, master studies within the various schools of magic, and university studies that go into various topics like what are ley lines? How do I make necromancy good? And exactly what will be the most profitable stall for me to sell magic items out of? That answer is sex. If you can tie your sexual addictions to magic, that will be the easiest way for you to turn your silvers into gold. Crafting Gamer comes back. And sure enough, he heads down the street of decadent smells, the street of decadent stenches. And to your left is to your right's the ports. You have all the fishing. Like over here, this is none of the yacht club parks their shit here. The yacht club parks their stuff right off a cattle bridge to Lantern Bridge. You have the low merchant class parking their vessels over here. And if you can't afford a nice dock, this is where you park.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, there is a worse place to go, Smoke and Urine Street. And that's where all the nasty riverboat guys seem to stay and get laid. You ever want to see a woman that is clearly Dollar General clerk material, you're going to find her as a prostitute over here.
You have not seen our Dollar General clerks. Not all of them are that level. Some of them are like, ooh, can I marry her?
A lot of them over here have like 4 teeth or less.
Well, I'll admit there's a few of those here, but I'd say about 50-50 of the female staff is like, damn.
Okay. Anyway, you go over to the Collegium Arcanium, and you're just kind of on the exterior grounds, the low side of West Hill, and you've got Pete's Bar, and next to Pete's Bar, you have Collegium I'm Broke, which is a secondhand store.
My kind of store.
You go and look in the windows of Collegium Arcanium, and all of the gnomes have bigger noses than usual. In fact, this is where the most proudest of schnoz would hang out and try to measure himself among his other endowed schnoz kin.
Schnozkin.
That's what the gnomes call themselves here, because they all have these huge, just gigantically cartoonish big noses. And like measuring of the nose is like one of the most. This is our dick measurement. We don't measure our dicks; we measure our fucking noses. And the gnomes here are like they've had magical augmentations. There's a guy with an 8-inch nose.
What the?
There's an Usopp here?
Yes, there is.
Wow, I'm surprised you actually got that reference.
I did.
I didn't think you watched One Piece.
So you head into Collegium I'm Broke, and you hear, "Hey, we have a new customer. How may I help you?" He rubs his hands together, starts a small fire. Oh, sorry.
All I could think of is that he's moving his hands so fast you can't even see them, and poof.
So Usov looks at you and he says, "My name is Usov, and you probably already know me. I'm famous in other places, and in Japan, I'm huge." He winks. "So, what can we do for you today at Collegium? I'm broke. I'm willing to give you top silver for whatever item you think is worth a silver."
No, I have actually come to see if you have any second-hand bags of holding.
Secondhand bags of holding. Secondhand bags of holding. Hold on. Bruce to David. Roll me D percentile.
All right. Base roll 77. I don't know why I need to say that. You didn't give me any numbers to go with it.
Listen, we have a lot of different types of wondrous items here. I need to know, is there a specific size bag you're looking for?
Well, any size will be useful, but the bigger the better.
Listen, I've got this bag. The only problem that I have with it is that it's got the blood of a Thier cleric on it, because they found his corpse and they found the rest of his party. But I'd be willing to let this go today for 5,000 or for 50,000 silver. This is what normally in your circles would be called a Type 3 bag of holding.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to use the full capacity of it. There's something that's wedged inside that you're going to have to figure out how to get it taken care of.
Yeah.
That's why it's so cheap. But
50,000.
you got 150 cubic foot in there, and it'll hold about half a ton. Right now, well, normally it'd hold half a ton. Right now, it's holding about 750 pounds.
That's yeah. That'll.
If you can figure out how to get rid of that item in there, that'd be great for you.
Well. Oh wait, I'm getting a load of gold. A load of silver here soon. But to say that'll absolutely wipe my entire silver savings, and leave me with, well, technically plenty of gold, but that will wipe my entire silver savings. Well, we kind of need it, so I can afford to pay it by myself, and then probably get my companions to help me with that later.
Okay.
I didn't even realize I had that much silver till I actually looked. It's like, oh shit. Honestly, I thought I was going to have to pay gold for that.
Well, he says that you can use about 250 pounds of the interior. It's actually a size 3 bag, and you when you reach in, you can feel something's in there, but you don't know what the fuck this is.
Well, that might be fixable with a spell I've been thinking of. Quick answer. It's something called Ethereal Grasp. It's basically lets me. I don't know. That might be a spell that lets me do it already, but basically turn my hand ghost, grab something, and pull it out. Like if there's like an object behind a wall.
That's not a bad idea. There is. You're making a roll for knowledge arcane.
Okay. Yeah. Help if I actually put the dice in the tower. Not a bad base roll. Arcane. There it is. 121.
You're feeling this thing. You take a breath, and you shove your face into the bag. and you open your eyes and you start looking around, and you see that somebody has crammed a huge boulder into this thing. Make a. You have appraise as a skill.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and make an appraise check as you're looking at it. It's really dark in here, so like you'll burn a mana just to make your fingers go light. It's not a rock. I mean, it's a rock.
Total of 107.
Okay. You're looking at a 750 piece, 750 to 800 pounds of iron ore.
Damn. That's, even if it's not overall that valuable, it's still like something I would not have a hard time getting rid of. That's for sure. I almost forgot to erase my money.
You, if you want it, he says, I'll give it to you for 50,000 silvers. And you're looking at this thing of iron ore, and with the magic light coming off your hands, you don't detect any magic off of it either for another mana. But this is worthwhile.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll admittedly I wasn't expecting to be able to actually afford it when you said 50,000, but technically I have 51,000, and change, but that's a technicality. Though I can honestly say I'm not broke. But I have to convert some of my gold into silver if I want to pay for things normally.
And while you're thinking about it afterwards, after you bought the bag, there's a 4th level spell called Shrink Item.
Ooh.
And what will happen is that you'll be able to shrink it. And it'll go to 1/16 of its normal size. And then in each dimension to about 1/4000th of the original volume and mass.
Nice.
So it goes from like a large or large piece of item to almost like tiny. When it comes out, you'll be able to make it into like a cherry block. Whenever you dispel it, or within 8 days, it'll pop back to normal size. So don't put it on like a glass table.
No. How much would that be?
Shrink item? The scroll? About 3,750 silvers.
Well, that I might as well pay with gold because I do not have that in silver.
375 gold.
Yep.
Not to be confused with the shrink unit magical item, which is a glass of ice water.
A glass of ice water and a picture of your aunt before she did her Ozempic run.
Oh shit!
Not making fun of anybody's aunt. Just saying every fucking person I know, their aunt or uncle is doing Ozempic shots.
Shit, my doctor is trying to get me to do that.
Yeah, same here. My doctor's like, oh, do this. I'm like, oh, there's a weight loss drug? Sure. Then I actually did my research as to what it was. It was like, fuck that.
Yeah, you lose bone density.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's even better for me. One, the one that she suggested causes your digestive tract to slow down so you don't get as hungry, which is not so good for me because I actually have my digestive tract occasionally shut down, leaving food in my stomach, and then it rots. Like literally rots in my stomach. Lovely, huh? And then on top of that, I have diabetes on both sides of my family. Taking a diabetes medication to lose weight is not a good idea.
I'd like to thank the state of South Carolina for making its third executed by firing squad situation last night. Stephen Bryant, a mass murderer that wrote his victims' names in their own blood, he chose to die by firing squad.
Well, it saved him some money, didn't it, for the
It
state?
did. Bullets are cheap.
Hey, if I'm ever in that circumstance that I get to choose, I'd rather die by firing squad too. Electricity sounds horrible because it takes you seconds to die. Execution by shot, that's like you don't know what goes in that shot, and you don't know how you suffer before you die. Execution by firing squad, you're just dead.
And for those of you that don't like Jack Doherty on there, say again.
Doherty.
I was saying, like, don't do that bullshit. One rifle, one bullet, 3 guys. Nah. Weapons. Mag dump into the son of a bitch. He's dead. Stress release.
No, I disagree. I really disagree with that. I want one rifle, one bullet for 3 guys. If you got 3 riflemen, and all of them are fucking expert marksmen, at least sharpshooters. That way they can each take a beat on your head and probably make sure that after the first second when the bullet does the impact, you're not alive. So,
How about frag grenade?
something that's making me very happy right now. I have a real problem with degeneracy in the world. Grunhar, I'll let you know about that in just a second. There is a piece of shit that's on YouTube called Jack Doherty. And just seeing this kid's face makes me want to just like beat something to a meat crayon status. I don't like this guy at all. Well,
He
apparently,
looks like someone you wouldn't like. I mean, literally, he just looks like you seen him on the street. You'd be like, okay, I'm not even going to talk to that asshole.
he insults people, and then the moment you raise your fist to smear him on the wall and make him a meat crayon, his fucking bodyguard jumps in.
Oh, I had something similar happen to me. Not like the bodyguard
Who,
part, but
is he famous?
He's on YouTube.
I know, but he's a YouTuber. That's it.
That's it. That's all he does. He's a piece of shit. Well, he got arrested
nowadays.
in Miami.
Sorry, go ahead.
He got arrested in Miami for marijuana possession and resisting an officer. So hopefully they got their body cams on. And if they got their body cams on, then we're going to see Donut Operator have a fucking Mexican hat dance. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And we're going to watch Jack Doherty resist an officer and then get taser. Because hopefully that fucking happened.
Oh, he
Yeah.
does. He does stunts and pranks.
He's a piece of shit. His idea of stunts is insulting you. And when you or your boyfriend are like, get out of here, you little faggot, all of a sudden, here comes fucking Cleefus or whatever the guy's name is. And he's a big motherfucker. And he could probably whoop anybody's ass on this table.
With a dude like that, with a face like that, are you sure it's a dude that's his bodyguard? Are you sure it's just not a roided out woman?
It's a roided out bully. But this kid here, like, the best thing I ever saw was he was driving a car and he thought he was a badass. It was an expensive, like a Lambo or Ferrari, and he fucking totaled it. And then he didn't give a shit because he still had more millions of dollars. Why he has millions of dollars, I don't know. But I want to see this little faggot exiled out of America and thrown into the Middle East where they share him like a Bakabazi boy. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't disagree with you because he just looks like someone who would do that kind of shit. I'm not the best at reading people, but sometimes people are just so loud with who they are, it's unmistakable.
So he's got an entire YouTube channel dedicated to showing how much of a douchebag one human can be.
Yeah, and he makes money off other douchebags that like to watch him be a douchebag.
I don't watch his channel.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying
Oh.
other. That's why he makes so much money. You think of all the douchebags that have to watch him for him to make that kind of money on YouTube. Means he's getting millions of views a week by millions of douchebags. So. I mean, anybody can get on internet and be an asshole to people.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, I have to completely agree with Max Liao. The internet in general is meant for two things: trolling and porn. Anything after that is just a bonus.
Chris?
Yep.
You're looking for the price of this +1 giant vein spear.
Yes.
It is about 8,300 silvers for everything on that.
Maybe I'll have to wait on that. Because I have 6,315.
Well, we have a couple of silver bars worth 1,000 silver each, and we as a team have agreed more than once, arm the team. So if you need a few extra 1,000 silver, we got those silver bars just sitting there.
Okay.
it's in the loot bag.
Yep.
Forgot about that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, the link is in the loot section of the Discord. It's still quite visible. In fact, it's if you go to loot section, it's the link that's still sitting there at the top.
Yeah, so if you need it, you should get it while we're in town.
No, that reminds me, we should go ahead and get rid of those 24 pounds of lumps of gold.
That's right.
Hey, Chris, would you recommend me to get a hold of Grok? And would you recommend me to download it?
Grok?
Grok.
You can. It has its uses, but it's still kind of, how to put this, immoral, like most of them.
Okay, never mind. I don't need that on here. I got enough problems.
I mean, more as in AI rather than the programmers themselves. It's better than most of them, because I want to say there was a test on one of the more recent Groks and a bunch of other AI. I'll track it down for the specifics, but they basically said they have the set of rules where, okay, in this situation, you have to make sure you don't harm or allow harm to come to a person. But in like a certain higher than should be percentage, they every AI at certain point allowed a person to burn to death.
Mm-hmm.
How much is a long spear?
Typically, a long spear is going to be about a well-fashioned one that you can use in battle with thick wood is going to be about 20 silvers. It's going to have good balance.
Well, the purpose of the long spear, the +1 giant bane long spear, is for when I bring in one of my ancestors, they have a better weapon to pull off my back.
you want to carry a couple
Uh,
of long spears on you like that?
This
At
might be
least one.
this might be a stupid question, but can you use the spear as a focus to like enchant them with, like, so they pop up with a spear similar to that to begin with?
That's up to Bruce.
What was your question?
Uh,
Figuring out
you
something.
well, in this case, using the Bane One Giant Spear as a focus point, so when even if it's just for one skeleton, when they automatically pop up with the spears, basically an exact spiritual replica of that spear, so it'll disappear with them.
Or take it from my hand at a distance. It's whatever.
Yeah, or take it from the hand at the distance.
You could.
E-
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay. So yeah, a +1 giant bane long spear.
And if you want to sell that 800-pound piece of iron that you've got,
Yeah.
it's worth about in its current unrefined state, it's worth about 200 silvers.
Well, I don't have the ability to refine it anyway unless I send it to Fort Doragon and just let it sit there with the dwarves. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't technically own Fort Doragon anymore, but it's not something I'm just going to completely abandon either, because in the long term, I'm not forbidden from going there. Blah 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 blah. It ultimately succeeding greater is of benefit to us as a team as well, because if nothing else, we can benefit from it being a good place to stay, make plans. Blah 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 blah. So I'll actually sell it to the guild for Fort Doragon at half price for 100 silver.
The guild asks you, can we give you 80 gold instead?
If you really want to.
No, well, 80 silver, 8 gold. We'll give you 8 gold instead for that.
Sounds good. It was more meant to get it to Fort Doragon than anything, but I didn't want to like
We're not gonna-
completely make no money.
If we send it up to Fort Doragon, there's a transport cost that really has to figure into it, so you price.
Yeah, that's fair.
But if we're going to hew this thing apart and we find something of note within, if the grade goes up, right now we're testing it, and it's about 25% grade.
Yeah.
Forward. But if it gets really high, we're going to get you in touch with some people, and they're going to pay you the difference of what we shortened you on. That way, there's not. We don't like to owe you. Do you understand that? You've already displayed your mathematical prowess. You don't want to fuck that up.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I actually kind of like that idea, honestly, but yeah. Like I may not know I own Fort Doragon anymore, but I still want to see it succeed, because it is something I started, and I like the idea of not necessarily finishing it in this instance, but seeing it succeed nonetheless. In this instance, kind of like watching one of your kids go off to college or something. And even if, in the long term, Bruce never wants to touch Plan of Fuck, despite what I'm hoping to do, at some point I still intend to find some property somewhere where I can set up a proper wizarding tower to retire to. Probably not too far outside of city, because I definitely don't want to be like disconnected from civilization. Most of my experiments aren't going to be that dangerous. I'm more of the practical type of wizard.
There's a bank question in the chat for Six Nations.
Want to drop 5k gold for the spear or silver? Gold pieces. I meant silver pieces. Bruce,
Is it? Okay, so
because
how
I'm
much
just going off
silver?
of what I got on.
How
And
much silver
it's going
would
by
the spear be
the
worth?
D20,
Uh,
which is all gold.
Bruce said around 8K, like a little more than 8K. Like if you scroll up in the private chat, Six Nations actually put a full listing of why the spear costs so much.
Yeah. So okay, but that's in gold.
That's supposed to be in silver.
That's in silver, actually.
So,
Because
like,
I
the
have
base spear would be in silver pieces.
6,315 gold.
How much silver do you have?
I have, unless I did something wrong, I have 6,315 gold.
You need about 2,000 more silver.
Oh
wait,
no,
you
he
got
said he has gold,
You have
which actually
gold?
sounds about right for what we gave you to what we've earned recently.
Yeah. Then you're going to basically subtract like 830 gold from your stash, and you're going to get that spear.
Okay.
Hey, Chimerian, how you doing, buddy? And I hope, Squirrel Hermit, I hope it didn't shock you or surprise you with the game. Was I talking about Janet and her mother at that period? And forgive me, guys, I've been sober this whole stream.
That's usually a good thing.
That's
Why?
I think it's good that you've been sober.
I like drinking, Janet. I enjoy it. It's not something I need. It's just
sleep you
something
can
I
do without
enjoy.
sleep.
I'm quitting smoking.
You got to keep the brain wet. Coffee, beer,
How are you doing?
something.
I mean, I had 4 cups of coffee today, all from my big titty fairy girl. She's not mine per se. My wife really enjoys the look. I think we might have to buy the fucking hoodie and the poster. Thank you, Black Dumpling, for being part of our stream. Yeah, Renar, you find that spear, it's pretty easy to get a hold of.
So if I have enough gold, I can presumably get 2 more, one of dragon and one of what was I thinking? Something else. Outsider evil.
You can.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
You guys drinking your coffee, and I'm sitting across the table looking like Captain Barbarossa as you're munching on an apple. Fuck.
So you're standing with your chest, with your foot on a chest, while drinking your coffee.
That's awesome.
I can't drink coffee anymore. I could.
Oh shit!
I
Yeah.
just won't be able to game anymore afterwards.
So we're going to be shipping all of these dogs. About 70 of these dogs are going to be shipping into New York City. Because New York City is going to be the goat rape capital of the world.
Yeah.
And if you do go to the Manhattan Bada Bing, there will be an imam outside selling you various sized rocks that you can throw at the girls trying to dance on stage.
Oh, that reminds me. I actually have some good news about my father for once. He actually agrees with us about the mayor of New York.
There's hope.
Yes, there is.
See, I knew at some point your dad and I would agree on something.
We just need the P New York to go all John Wick.
I just want Muslim free zones for dogs.
Seriously. Oh, speaking of dogs, little dog Hunter, he was wrestling with Bobby. Bobby's the mini Fincher pug that we got, and we're
Mhm.
wrestling in my mom. The the noise got a little loud, so I muted the volume, and I heard a yelp, which usually means that Hunter did something and he got bit really hard. So I didn't think anything of it. I step out for a minute, and he's chewing up some drywall. There's a heel-sized dent in the wall. I'm thinking, shit, did he like wrestle with Bobby while my mom was trying to walk through and she got tripped up and kicked the wall? No, that was his skull. So he hit the wall with his
Oh,
skull,
jeez.
roughed out with Bobby, and then proceeded to try to cracked off of it.
Jeez. You know, the one that's middle right, and I mean not middle right, the one that's right, yeah, middle, in the middle of the right hand side, and the one behind her, the blonde. If their faces are anything to go by, they're going to be a little pudgy, but nothing special. The rest of these are land whales.
Is anyone questioning the boat and how wonderfully
It's still, yeah, it's still
engineered it is?
afloat.
Yeah, that's the part about this that I'm having a real issue with.
I think they've since the '90s they've been working on technology to, you know, when sea lions jump on boats and sunbathe, they're kind of working on the physics of that. So I think if it's a modern boat, it's okay.
Yeah.
And I used to say stupid things like, I don't mind a chubby girl. This is far beyond the boundaries of chubby.
Oh,
The
like I
one
said,
girl on the bottom with the red hair and glasses, she's so white. It's scary. I'm worried for her to get sunburned.
She's Ukrainian.
She's very
Janet,
pale.
Janet, if you were to see me without my shirt, you would literally go, "The beacons are lit. Minas Tirith calls for aid." That's how white my fat ass is.
And just so I don't destroy the testosterone count of my chat, here's a nice picture of Just Jen from Just Jen Reacts. And the doctor's work. God bless him. He made her completely chesty.
Oh, that actually reminds
How
me.
do you know? How do you know they're not real?
Look at her earlier videos, and they're not nearly as prominent. She's not a bad looking lady in the least bit, but she really improved after the doctor did like $5,000 to $8,000 worth of silicone therapy to her. God bless him.
Yeah, I got a better image than that for you, Bruce. Here, let me put that in the.
Go ahead and throw it up. I might be able to post it if it doesn't break terms of service on Rumble.
Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Here, I'm putting in the general of the 100 d100 group because it's on my other computer.
Beautiful.
I would totally for that sidearm. Not gonna lie.
She's been a stout Second Amendment person since I've been following her.
I think I can bring it up now. Yeah, I can bring that up. Right,
are you talking about Miss Universe and McDonald's worker? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically the McDonald's worker. It's like, she's not fake, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, she's like super beautiful.
Here for
and that's something that we see quite a bit. You get like some just regular girl, somebody like literally like, okay, Janet's like a hometown girl. Put Janet next to any celebrity when they don't have makeup on, you're gonna get stiffer over Janet.
Well, it's
that's the same girl.
No, not
one is Miss Universe, one is just simply McDonald's worker.
The Miss Universe lady looks like literally she's had work done.
The girl, the McDonald's worker girl, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
She has a beautiful olive complexion. Look at her lips. They're almost perfection.
If you were just going for looks alone, she is the woman you'd go, I want to have kids with.
Yeah. Easy.
Very pretty. Definitely.
And I'm very appreciative. This is a pro testosterone. We like pretty people here, chat. I might not be the hottest man in the world, but I can appreciate a beautiful lady or even a handsome dude.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I completely agree with you. In fact, it's like the I forgot what movie it was. No, I was sharing something. Hold on, let me stop sharing that. Oh yeah, Underworld, the first Underworld movie. The male main character. I looked at him. It's like they chose that as the male main character and said that was hot. He looks like someone cut his head out of a box.
Scott Speedman.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
think he's nice
I understand where women like the perfect jawline. They looks like they just cut his head out of a box.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes of SpongeBob when Squidward gets hit in the face and he's
Yeah.
handsome. All the women are like, oh,
Yeah.
they see him because of his jaw. It's hilarious.
So I'm going to ask you guys, anybody here ever, do you ever think of the country of India and not smell human feces on the brickwork?
I never thought of that in my life.
I have too many times, honestly,
Now
because I
I'm
know
going
too much about
to
India.
because you said it.
Well, once you dive into more than just the tourist side of India, like the real India, you're like, I will never eat in India. I will never bathe in India. I will never take a shit in India. I'm never even going to go to India.
I don't even go to Indian restaurants.
You like my video I closed my show off with last night?
That was hilarious.
I know. Everyone I know loves those cookies, and they're probably never going to eat them again now.
Tikka masala chicken is about as Indian as I get.
Oh, we eat Indian food up here occasionally, but we cook it ourselves.
Yeah, that video is in the shit show chat. I shared it with everybody because I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, I think I've seen that video. Well, maybe not. I don't know. As per the usual, no offense, Janet, but your political stuff just gets to be too much for me, and I have to like.
No, that's fine. But I closed it out. I found this video, and it's a girl. She says, do you know, I went to this Walmart to see if this was true, and she picks up one of those big tins of Christmas cookies, the little butter cookies in different shapes with the with the the like sugar on top.
Yeah.
And then she says, and she turns it over and she says, a product of India, and she zooms in and you can see that it says product of India, and then she says, I don't think you guys are ready for this.
Danish cookies.
Yeah, did you see them making cookies using their feet and there's rats running across the top and all that? And you can hear this guy from India going, Merry Christmas, whatever singing. It's just so funny. I just laugh every time I watch it. So I made that into a wide version so I could use it at the end of my show as my closeouts for the month of leading up towards Christmas.
I'll have to see, because we do buy a brand like that. There's several brands, obviously, but we'll have to see if the ones that my mother and I are fond of are made in India. Because if that'd be the case, like I know, excuse me, I know how they make things in India. I don't want to eat anything made in India.
Yeah, it is so funny. I'll have to see if I can find it. I'll share it in Discord. It's great.
Yeah, my uncle's side of the family is from Norway, so we get authentic cookies from there every Christmas.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about it.
Oh, we are. Well, we try not to, because everybody on this property is, if not a damn good baker, at the very least an efficient baker. So if we're not careful, we're making cookie after cake after cookie after fudge after this after that, and we're over the course of Christmas. Oh, we've gained like 500 pounds.
Yeah. Like my mother and I, back in the day when I was younger, I would help her make cookies for several years during Christmas. So for 2 or 3 months, a freezer would be filled with 500 dozen of peanut butter, sugar, thumbprint, you name it.
Oh yeah,
fudge. We did the whole game, and we would make 500 dozen for all the various friends and family members, and then just pimp that stuff out.
There it is. Yeah, I just shared it in your chat, in your in the Terran chat.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that later, see if that's the
that's the one
he's
playing right now. It's so good. Look at that rat.
I've got to make I got to talk to my mother, because she used to make They're just sugar bombs, basically, but they are called Yum Yums. You take, you preferably giant marshmallows, but you can take regular marshmallows too. Cover them in a caramel concoction that doesn't harden to normal caramel. I forgot like what's in it, but it's like actually ingredients. And then you, while it's still soft, while it's still super soft, you cover that in Rice Krispies.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
They are super fucking good. You do not want to eat more than one at a time. You will make yourself sick with a level of sugar in them.
Diabetes.
But they are
come.
super fucking good. I got to get the recipe for my mother, and I know a few people online who has specifically asked for that recipe.
I'm watching that video for how they make those sugar cookies, and I'm good. I don't want to watch anymore.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
It's so fucking wrong, ain't it?
I do got to say that I'm going to share something because this made me really happy. I thought this was the end for the man, but he's made a full recovery. He got facial stitches. That's Senator John Fetterman in a non-alcoholic beverage. Looks like an iced coffee. After he suffered a severe fall, and now he's released from the hospital.
Severe fall.
Yeah.
He looks kind of familiar. What exactly happened to him?
He tripped.
He said some things here lately that made me think that somebody pushed him down a set of stairs and then tried to snap his neck when he landed.
Oh shit! Well, if that's all the damage he took, he lucked out.
Fuck yeah, he did.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw him, I thought he looked like Uncle Fester.
Hey, I actually, funny story. I knew. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Six Nations. Oh, you can't hear him anyway. I met. Well, we had a flea market up here in North Idaho for a while. It ended up getting closed down because the owner's sisters turned around, got their hands on the property title, and sold it from beneath their brother. We're not going to get into that part of it, but still. When it was open, a guy, I did not know this at the time. My father told me after the flea market had closed. The original Fester from the TV show was selling lighters and shoes there. I actually bought several lighters from that dude. I've helped him out more than once, and I had absolutely no idea who he was. Like I actually, like my father told me that, and I didn't believe him until one day I actually seen, because we get reruns when we had TV here. We don't have antenna anymore that works, so we haven't watched TV in a while. But when I was seeing, they had reruns of the Addams Family. It's like, holy shit, that is him. It was like unmistakable. As soon as I seen Uncle Fester, it's like, holy shit, that is that dude. So I got to meet the original Uncle Fester. I didn't even know it.
Some.
Of course, I also got to meet Robin Williams, but I knew who he was.
Love Robin Williams. Absolutely.
Jackie Coogan, I think was his name in the 60s.
Oh, Uncle Fester? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Like I said, I did not recognize the man at all because I had not watched the black and white till like after I had met him.
So this just came out this weekend. I've not watched it yet. Chris might have. Boy, Christmas, I think I did. Last night was kind of weird. What I just shared in the chat is a unsubscribed podcast where they talk about the Abbey Gate Afghanistan withdrawal. And it looks like it's about 2 hours and 20 minutes. If you want to hear some stories of what really happened behind the scenes, this guy's going to tell it from his perspective. He was there. It's probably not safe for kids, but they do have it on YouTube. So we're going to bleep out any things like rape or whatever.
You think he's going to run for office again?
This guy on the left?
Yeah. No. Yeah, the guy on the left, Brandon Herrera.
Yeah, he's running for office again.
Good.
Do you know why?
Is he single?
I think he is.
Oh. Well, I want to
29,
shoot
can
a
you handle
50
that?
cal at him.
Janet, I love you to bits, right? But I think you should keep working on your reach on here, and maybe one of these days you'll be at a range day. Or if you have $15 million, you can just go buy Demolition Ranch and then let the unsubscribed crew continue to do range days there. And that's how you can
I don't
schmooze
have
up
15
Brandon or
million. I'll never have that kind of
$100.
money.
What?
I'll never have that kind of money.
Well, I mean, there is a Powerball, but we need to get you to buy it in California. I'm just saying that Brandon Herrera is a thing, and like he's gonna win because Tony.
Oh, I
Gonzalez-
know. Every 20-year-old bimbo will be running over to him. So
No, they
I'm not
won't.
worried about it.
No, they won't.
This just came out the 30th. What I just posted.
Yeah, I see. I'm seeing it now.
Foreign aid, gun violence, and more. He does a good Q&A session there.
I really like him.
Yeah, that was a good video.
It's a short video, but
Janet, he's the everyman that we all want to be behind.
I mean, he was okay, but once I saw him shooting that 50 cal, I was like, it changes things. I don't know why.
he made that, which is amazing.
There's something else I want to share if I can find it. I'm going to go to my thing real quick and I'll put it
9
in
or
the
10
chat.
year project. You started it in early 2016, something like that.
Let's see if I can find it.
Okay, so after you guys, anybody else need to run around the city of Ream and get shit done? This is a big city. This is like a city almost the size of San Antonio. No, wait, no, it's not, because this is about 1.5 miles, and they crammed 1 million people into it. Okay.
Um,
So you guys,
Okay, there
I'm
you
gonna
go.
hold
I
off.
just shared it in the chat. You guys need to check it out. You don't have to hear it. Just watch it before we get started. It's everybody's dream gift.
oh, really?
Yeah. Every one of you, I think, would want one. I know I want it.
Oh, the guy that pulls out the decal from his truck bed.
Yeah, the back of his pickup truck. Oh.
I'd rather have like the 10,000 rounds of 50 cal.
Oh.
The machine gun right now.
Just think about
I don't know.
taking that and mounting it to the back of your inside of your pickup truck, and then one of your friends drives it around. And you have a bunch of targets, and you just stand in the back and shoot it. Wouldn't that be fun?
It would be awesome, but I've also been through several ammo shortages. So it's like I'm looking at the door out every second that those things go off.
yeah, every second I have that weapon depressed.
Well, if I had money, that's the kind of stuff I would want to have.
Yeah, but say every time that thing
I
goes
like
off, you
minimum
just
like
should just have. It's not a gunshot sound. It's actually a cha-ching every time you pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I don't
Used
care.
to be about
It'd be worth it.
50 a round. Now it's like $3 a round. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it's going to come down again. The reason it's so expensive is because George Soros is buying up all the ammo companies. He owns 11 now.
Yeah.
And just think about it. If they can't take your guns, they just take away your ammo. You have no way of getting ammo. Unless you can
That's why
make
companies
your
like
own.
Phoenix Ammo
Think
out
about
there
it.
in Michigan are working to supply the militia, the common man, and not these
Mm-hmm.
these big corporations and stuff. And then you got Buffalo Boar.
Yeah.
Tim Sundel is
Remember on the Walking Dead, that one real dweeby guy, the reason he was so valuable is because he could make bullets. So making bullets is a really good way to stay alive. People know you have that quality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we just need lightsaber bows.
Mm-hmm.
got like 3,000 rounds of 308 in storage still from California because we had reloading equipment at our old place and never got around to setting it up in the garage. I think next summer we're going to do the workbench for the reloading.
I've been trying to think of anything else
I can't think of anything right now.
Oh no, there is a couple things we might want to do. We
What?
took I don't know exactly how long, but a good while to get back down here, and it's going to be a good while before we get to where we go. We might want to go ahead and switch out our potions. Costs us some silver and gold, but they do have a shelf life.
Yeah, let me look at mine real quick. I think I rebought some the last time we went to town. How long ago was that?
A while. Like it took us over a month to get back down here.
Okay.
So, for those of you that are wondering what I'm pulling from the next like 10 adventures pulling from the bones of this, not running all the way through because it's just there's good stuff in there. I want you guys to enjoy it. I don't want to run
Don't
the whole
directly
thing.
recognize the book, but I like the cover.
I love the cover. The fucking like this almost is like it reminds me of like early second edition stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And in the book, they actually tell you like, hey, we made this adventure kind of difficult. So if you have 8 to 10 players playing it, that's awesome because that's what it's for. And that was really weird because back in third edition, like you always heard them say like, oh, 4 people is ideal.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I have one potion of Eagle Splendor. Does that expire?
Take a smell of it, Janet. It smells like. Have you ever had scrambled eggs with peppers?
Yeah.
Okay, it smells like scrambled eggs with peppers. It doesn't smell bad. When it starts smelling like rotten eggs, it's time to toss.
Oh.
Okay.
Pepper should help that.
So mana potions of 25 mana. How much do they cost?
Typically 25 mana, about 75 silvers here in town. Keep in mind, you're in Ream, and this is a collegiate Arcanum town. This is going to be a little more expensive than usual.
That's each?
If you go 15 miles outside of town, you can buy them for 25 silvers a pop. If you can find them.
So how much is each?
75 gold. Or 75 silver. 75 silver.
Okay.
How much are the heal critical potions?
Let me get that for you.
Normally I thought I wrote it beside it, but I don't see it on this list.
Does holy water eventually stop being holy, or is it just holy forever?
It evaporates.
I think if it evaporates,
it's not shit,
it's
dude.
not good. But if it's got a good cork on it or a good lid, you don't have to worry about that.
Well, I'm just making sure since we have all of us have multiple vials of holy water.
Yeah, and I can make some.
A cure serious will cost you 750 silvers. If you find a cure critical potion, that costs you 1,250 silvers.
Okay, because I have 3 of them.
Finding a person to make cure critical potions is rare because typically a spell can only be 4th level or less in potion format. And that person took feats and edges to make their potions more viable.
Trying to remember.
I just thought of a business opportunity for me.
It was the town before the last town. Not the last town we went to, but the town before that is when I bought these.
Mm-hmm. I remember this.
I know. So you think they're still good now, or do I have to get new ones? Before we leave for us just journey, I don't want to go without them.
Wasn't that several weeks?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's been, months and months, but it could have been.
It took us potions last like a year and a half, wasn't it, Bruce? Or was it a half a year?
Potions typically last about 6 months to a year.
Okay, 6 months to a year. Okay. Well, it took us about a month to get here, but it took us like 3 months to get from the place we were before we came here. So it's been about half a year already.
And you guys are in the month of Mithron. If you want to understand this campaign a little bit, I'll even give you the information. This is a free website. This is called World Anvil, and they give you the time and calendars. That gives you all the months. You're in Mithron, which is the 9th month right now. But this is a fun campaign world. I really love it. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, I'll just put it in the chat too. Here you go, kids. WorldAnvil.com, The Lost Lands. Goes into the time and calendars. There's a big fucking map on there. There's all sorts of stuff.
And that potion of Eagle Splendor that ups your karma, that's what I have. That's why I bought it.
Charisma.
Or Charisma. How much are they? Are those? And how much does it up your charisma?
It ups your charisma by a total of 4 for about 20 minutes, and it'll last you. It's about 300 silvers.
$400.
300 silvers for that.
Okay, sorry.
If you want to pay 400, they'll be like, "Oh yeah!"
No, I'm writing it beside it, so I'll remember next time.
Schnoz.
I don't want a big schnoz.
Bruce, how much is Potions of Cure Disease?
750 silver.
Okay. Well, I had one, but by now it's definitely gone bad.
Take a whiff of it.
Okay.
Well, I have a couple scrolls too, but those don't go bad. So
yeah.
You open it up, and that Cure Disease potion you bought 8 months ago, it doesn't really smell bad, but you can definitely see there's a little bit of mold floating on the top of the liquid. You still want to keep it? Yes or no?
No, I'll go ahead and replace it at that price tag.
All right.
Just chewing into my gold.
Before you do that, make a heal check.
Okay.
Still heal.
I don't have heal anything, so it'll just be a raw roll.
Okay.
54. Back to rolling exactly average.
All right. So we have knowledge in this world of various fungus, and some of them are quite helpful. Those that pop up on a lot of the conjuring curative potions are typically like an extra healthy rider that potions will carry. So not only will you have, if you throw that away, you're going to waste a potion of cure disease. It'll stay good for a total of a year. However, if you are currently infected with any normal disease, like say tetanus or rabies, or maybe you've got like a little bit of conjunctivitis because you and the wife were playing some games with the pillows and the butts, maybe that will also accentuate the curative status of it and be faster at curing it. Because cure disease and the cure potions, they sometimes, like, it's not quite instantaneous, but it feels instantaneous, but it actually takes like a whole day for it to take effect. The ones with, like, if you keep it for up to like 11 and a half months and you get like a quarter inch of like a penicillin writer floating on the top of the liquid, like, you're going to have, like, one, your sight's going to get better for like the next 3 weeks, and two, that your disease is going to be very, very fast acting.
Okay. That's good to know.
You passed the first test. I didn't go blind. So I was going to say earlier, my idea was, like, we get all these day-old potions, and we throw them into a convenient, like a food for less, but for magical M's and discount gear for adventurers. So, yeah, it's close to expiration.
Have you been listening to Kai and I talk?
No,
Well, no, I'm making
you
a
guys
joke
come
because
up with something like that?
yes, Bruce last week said he's not directly against the idea, but he's not thrilled with it, at least not for the moment, and probably because mostly because there's still, as he said last week, there's still so much more world to explore. But Kai and I have discussed because I have a plot of I actually own a plot of land just outside a giant undead dungeon, and Kai and I was discussing quite a bit about me being the guy who sells the shovel while people go in and dig for treasure and repent a fuck.
So like all these potential like magical items that are just going to get chucked out down the drain or whatever. Like if they're still somewhat potent and it's not going to kill you right away for half price or something
Yeah.
like that. That's how I got a big ass can of nacho cheese one day back in 2008. It literally fed like 12 people and still had nacho cheese for a week. It was insane.
Oh yeah. Those cans are huge, and actually that cheese goes a lot further than you would think it does.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I was like, oh, this will like probably barely cover half of the nachos that I was making, and then like I realized, no, I need like a stadium of people to finish this can off. This is insane.
Uh-huh.
All right, Bruce, I need you to let me know how much damage these long spears do. Like a regular +1 long spear, how much does it do?
A D8 plus, actually, it's going to be a +1 long spear does a D8, or actually 2 die 8. So instead of doing the +1 damage, no, it does an extra die of damage.
Okay. And Bane doubles that? Or what's it do?
Okay. Bane weapons.
Oh my god, dog.
When you attack with a Bane weapon against its Bane focus, you get a +10 to attack on that creature, and it will actually get an extra 2 dice of damage plus a 2 dice 6 points of damage against such foes.
So 4d8 plus 2d6?
2d6.
So 2d8 and 2d6?
No. Against, like, if you got a Bane Demon Slayer weapon, or Bane Aberration Slayer, or whatever weapon, the Bane Aberrations does an extra 2 dice of damage that normally that weapon does. Plus, you do an extra 2 dice 6 damage as well. You hit something with a Bane weapon, and it's the focus of that enchantment. That creature doesn't survive very well.
So the +1 doesn't give any additions to attack normally?
Say again, it gives you plus 10% to attack.
Normally, or just against the Bane?
It gives you a plus 10% normally, plus an extra 10% against the Bane focus.
Nice.
So apparently, in Georgia, almost $1 billion in the Mega Millions.
Almost.
180 million.
No. Yeah. We'll see how long before he's in the gutter and owes like tens of billions of dollars.
Like even half of that would be a problem trying to spend Holy crap!
Oh, you'd be amazed how quickly people can spend
Hardcore
money.
crap.
There is a lot of people that are bankrupt that won the Mega Millions.
Well, excellent example of how quickly you can spend your money. Do you know what really costs for a Rolls Royce? It isn't the Rolls Royce. That's like $250,000 all by itself. It's when you start customizing that car, which you can literally have it customized in any way you want. So you can literally spend your money on anything and have it disappear in no time flat. There was a guy who had his Rolls Royce literally gold paneled, not plated, paneled with his DNA chain in the dashboard, like in the digital format. So it was like a bunch of little like squares that are at different heights. Like what is the
That's
fucking
the level
point?
of right that I would not understand.
Yeah. I question, what is the fucking, like, legitimately, what is the point of that? Not even in the way to flaunt your money sense. I just mean in period. I mean, even if you want to flaunt your money, there's better ways to do it other than, oh, look, my DNA chain is literally in gold. Why? What purpose does that serve?
Ego.
Ego.
It's like my parents and I we don't do it all the time. Mostly my mother. I buy because I got a wild hair at my ass more than I actually like doing the lottery. But we occasionally buy Mega Millions, and we've discussed more than once. If we actually won, what would we do? We would hire a proper investment consultant, whatever, like one of those people who properly consult you about doing money, and then start investing. Maybe take $1 million, maybe $2 million, depending on how much we win, and just splurge on that. But the 99% of it is going straight into investments. Then we'll just live off the interest.
Well, that'd be the smart thing to do.
Because like even if I were to buy everything I really wanted, I don't honestly think, well, maybe I could get to $1 million, but that would be like to the point of me buying things I have no point for buying. Like even if I were to buy my dream house, it's not going to be like $1 million house. Well, no, probably not, because I'd probably just buy a manufactured home because I don't need a fucking specialty house. There's a possibility I'd just get a hold of the people who made the shed I'm in right now and have them make me a mini house. Even if I get a woman in my life, I have no intentions of having kids. And for two primary reasons. One, I have a lot of shit I do not want to genetically pass on to my children. Two,
Okay, man.
I have dealt with my sister's children. I have no patience for children. I would make a terrible father.
That's why I like my status. I'm the cool. You guys get to hang out with me. Oh, look at the time. You guys should go back to your mom.
Yeah, exactly.
So I found this picture that Chris put on the internet, and I think I have to share this. Other people, I never let my dog on the furniture at home. My dog at home. This is Chris's house. His dogs have more furniture rights than you do.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how it is here.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
For a base attack bonus of +3 or +4, what's that percentage?
3 or 4 is 15 or 20. You are 8th level, right? Let me go over to your.
No, I'm doing skeletons.
I haven't got.
Trying to figure out the base
Wait.
attack.
Let me look. Did you send me these already on Discord?
The PDFs of the 4-hit die and 5-hit die, yes.
Yeah, I did. Let me look at these real quick. I'll do a quick transfer of them for you.
So hold on. From trying to figure out the math, I'm going to type this to you.
I got the five hit dice champion right now, and okay, so just looking at this, his fortitude is a +30, reflexes +10, wills +4, armor class 110, combat maneuver or base offensive bonus is +40, combat maneuver defense is going to be 110.
Hold on. Okay.
His VAD is +20.
Okay, Bruce.
Yo.
Now that I have the paper in front of me as you're running this down, what's start at the top again?
All right, it's fortitude's 30. Reflex is 10. Will is 20.
Okay.
Armor class 110. Touch AC is 55. Flatfoot is 105. CM bonus would be considered 40. CM defense is 110. Base attack is 20. Initiative, don't worry about that.
No.
Speed 30 foot for a move action. Okay, his hit points is going to start. Let me look at yeah. Okay, his hit points is 61.
All right.
Main hand is +50. D8 +10 stands. Both hands +50. D8 +13.
Okay. So what I'm looking at with the giant, the +1 long spears, basic, is going to be with their base attack bonus for the 4-hit die. That's going to be 55.
Yeah.
And then the 5-hit die is going to be 60, and then add 10% if I'm attacking the Bane.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm slowly figuring this out.
I'll write tomorrow on it as well. Like I said, I'm taking the next 2 weekends off to get that house kind of in order and get it to where my wife doesn't tell me that I'm not doing things fast enough. Granted, like all the bedroom doors you're gonna have to replace, but we're gonna do that over time. She wants to bring her brother down and do that. I don't really have a problem with the brother, but the brother, like, I don't know him too well, and there's.
I wish you and I lived next door to each other, Bruce. I have a door I'm trying to figure out what to do with because it is a solid door that I bought years ago for my room back in my parents' place because I wanted to have a door. I can't remember what happened. I just remember something happened to the door. Nothing violent. It's just like I think it like rotted away or whatever. And I put a new door on there, but it's like I'm trying to figure out what to do with it because nobody around here needs a door that thick. Well, except maybe I should talk to my sister. Actually, now that I think about it, she might like having a door her kids can't just knock open.
An exterior door?
I have no idea. I went to a recycle housing place and bought it for $8.
Damn.
All I
That's
know
cheap.
is it is a very solid. It's one of those doors. If you tried to kick down, you would have to kick. It isn't just wham. It's wham. You're gonna have to actually work at knocking that damn thing down if it's got a good hinge or lock on it.
Sounds like a solid exterior.
It could be like. I honestly don't know. Like I said, it's just $8, and it was a door. Those are the two things that I was concerned with. Six Nations.
due to the homelessness. Brands or whoever was doing the wiring and stuff, like, obviously didn't have a contract license.
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help
That's what I'm
myself.
hearing.
I'm,
He'll drop soon, and then come back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I had to switch to my Wi-Fi hotspot. My regular Wi-Fi decided, no, I'm not strong enough for this, and just like nothing.
okay. So here we are, and we're getting ready to leave our place in Marine. So guys, at the end of the day, you know that there's a young halfling man that goes up to Lemmy, to your house. Knocks on the door. Your brother answers. Lemmy,
Yes.
hey, there's somebody at the door for you. It's a halfling. I'm not certain what the fuck is going on here. Go to the door.
Halfling at the door.
Halfling at the door.
Is he trying to sell shit? Fine. I'll go check it out.
You don't have a doggy door?
You get to the door at your house. Little halfling's there. Says to you, hello. My name is Evard. And I guess your name is Lemmy.
And how do you know? How do you know
How do I
of
know
me?
you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be the operative that's in charge of the donkey handlers. And so there's myself and Becky and about 7 others that are going to be in charge of the donkey handlers. We're going to be picking up a couple in the little town of White Rush because they had some of the donkeys get ill, so they kind of broke a donkey train, and they kept 6 donkeys, and the 3 of them were there while they were healing up. We're leaving on the 30th of Mithrand, so that's just a couple days away. I wanted to introduce myself before we got together and just kind of get a feel for you and your crew, if you don't mind.
Okay. Cool. Nice to meet you.
The same. I recognize that we're going to be different. You're going to have different duties and such. You guys kind of just worry about like the things that could stop and steal the train from us. I just want to make sure that I got some good moral people with me because we've dealt with other operatives before that over the course of time they didn't work out well for the guild. And I guess you guys have been with the guild for a few years. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. He shuffles between pieces of parchment and he says, "There's a guy named Ogre. He's a horseman. Well, he's one of the descendants of the Horsemen of Reen.
Okay.
He's a plain. You have this lady, Isabeau.
Okay.
You have an Isabeau group. Okay. she recently picked up a friend by the name of William. How's he?
Seems to be solid. I'm sizing this guy up while we're having the conversation.
He says,
Not detecting
and then
anything odd or
he's
anything.
not really. He doesn't seem like he's got anything to hide. He doesn't have like a backpack or. He does have slung across his back a halfling-sized light crossbow, but he also has a working man's utility knife on his hip, and on his other hip, it looks like he's got a multi-tool. But the last thing you notice is that he's got like a lot of animal hair on his legs. He's like, okay, so
I don't know if that's his legs or if that's animal hair.
animal hair on his pants. All over his pants, he's got animal hair.
Okay.
So the reason why I'm talking to you directly is because from the other dossiers I'm looking at, like you're the one that would be considered like the skilled or the rogue or the everyman, and I just want to. You're the one that probably would be the most social trouble, and I just want to make sure that like you and I can at least get the fuck along. I understand that you guys are under orders to protect us and to hold us back in certain areas or try to keep us within safe areas. If we can stay within civilized areas and have order, that's great. If we need to get out of a civilized area because it's becoming disorderly, the faster the better. We're going to be together for like over 1,000 miles. I need to make sure that I can trust you to operate in the full concordance of what we're supposed to be doing. I don't want to have to worry about our guardians being dirty, sneaky, etc. And this is a 1,000-mile trip, man. He says, I've also got Zone of Truth on, but nothing's beat yet.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get any problems from me. I open boxes. I unlock doors. And occasionally stab people in the face.
And steal a lot of copper.
It's only when I smoke meth.
I had a whole tube of Pervitin, and next thing I knew, 4 weeks had gone by.
No, I don't think we're going to have an issue. To get from point A to point B with as little drama as possible, come back with a lot of money. If it means not fucking around, I'm not going to fuck around.
Well, I just didn't want to get off on the worst foot. I'd rather get off on a bad foot. We can work up from there. When we get over to we're going to be heading across this. White Rush is not a real big community, but there's a lot of people there that, because we have a donkey train, that town always seems to get butthurt when we go there because they have a sizable dog population that's wild, and dogs and donkeys don't get along that great at all.
No, you have to train a donkey to deal with dogs, and even then they tend to be very picky and will only deal with the dog you trained them to.
Exactly.
They will eat the fuck out of a dog.
Mm-hmm. That's why, even though I bought a sheepdog, which I left it with my wife, which is why I left it with my wife, because we have donkeys. Thankfully, our little terrier, one dog can be enchanted to be ignored by donkeys. 2 dogs, well, that starts getting mana expensive. Mind you, I don't know if there's actually a spell like that, but that's what I'm presuming as to why we've had donkey trains with Bandit in them without him getting yeeted by a donkey.
My wolf stays back. My goat will probably fuck with him, though.
Well, goats
Goats will
and
do that.
donkeys actually get along quite well.
Yeah, I mean, in jest, not fuck
Yeah.
with like, oh, try and hurt him.
Yeah, that is true.
Let's headbutt. Stop.
First thing is throw up with that. The barbarian gets really drunk, looks at the goat. Want to fight? The goat shakes its head, and they just start headbutting each other.
Mm-hmm.
So, you, the halfling and you talk for a little bit. Finally, after about 15 minutes, he lets you know about the thing that's on his mind the most. Yeah, we get down over to the Roy County area. We've got some dwarves that are going to be wanting to trade with us. I just want to make sure that you don't have problems with mountain dwarves because they can be cantankerous or just fucking ornery. Just roll with it.
I've experienced dwarves before, so
They're looking for fun
Good.
and profit. You might be the fun, but they are definitely looking to profit. But typically, they don't really mess with the coasters and traders. They want to leave alive and with more gold in their pocket than you started.
Well,
Which
we
is a
haven't sold it
reasonable
yet,
thing.
but we actually have like a couple. We have like a good few pounds of raw gold. We could, if push comes to shove, we can trade with them to keep them getting into a fight.
Okay, good deal. The halfling shakes your hand and he says, "Lemmy, I didn't mean to be a dick, but appreciate you putting up with me. And if there's anything you need, just while we're out on the trail, do you have spices or no?"
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know how long it's been since you've seen it, Bruce, but I actually have a spell for that. Well, one I've been working on technically. It's up here in the spell section. Sense ingredients.
Summon prophecy.
No, it's a spell called Sense Ingredients. It's actually ingredients for anything, from magical ingredients to cooking ingredients.
Nice.
So you just focus on what you want, cast the spell. It'll tell you if it's in the area, type of thing.
Uh-huh. Well, it also says a general sense, like, oh, this is edible, this has certain flavors, this is magical. It doesn't like tell you, oh, well, this is good for this type of spell or this is good for this type of food, but it's like, oh, well, that is edible with flavor, that has this type of flavor, oh, that has a magical property to it. You can't tell what it is, but it's there. Like, like I said, I'm the spell that you'll find in the wizardry in the tower that everyone comes to, not because I'm the all powerful wizard, but because, oh, you want a spell to help make your crops a little bit better? Here you go. Oh, you want a spell to find this particular type of mushroom in the forest? Here you go. I'm the practical wizard.
That's always interesting. Okay.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it'll be expensive, so I'm hoping to find at some point. But I found a spell I really want: Phantasmal Steed. Basically, I summon. It's like the training dummy spell I invented. It's just I summon a energy golem horse. I didn't make it. It's actually in the book.
Oh yeah, that's a very good one, especially the higher level you get. I need to peruse your spell book one of these days and just copy paste.
Well, I threw all the spells I made into the spell section, but as for my actual spell book, it's pretty simple. It's mostly spells I found. I have only hunted down a few specific spells. I guess it doesn't make it simple then.
So you guys will. The next couple days go by pretty fast. Just as a blur, families spending time with you. Everybody's thinking it's the last time they're going to see you. William and William seems to be like standing closer to Isabeau a lot more than what she's usually got. Usually he's like an arm's reach away. Not lately. Lately, like when you see her, he's standing almost directly behind her, kind of like Gold Moon and Riverwind from the old Dragon Knight series. Like you never see one without the other. They were almost attached somehow. But these two, like he looks like he's pretty much inseparable from her. Now that he's doing, now that he's got that going on with her or whatever that is, you notice that he's doing this like he's not trying to do this consciously. It's just something that's happening a lot more often, where he's literally behind her every step of the way. With this stated, you guys will depart after meeting your halfling friend, and you meet up with his other 7 co-workers. They are all donkey handlers. When you look at these people, they look like they're pulled from like the dregs of society. But really what it is that they had been working with the donkeys and getting everything ready. And because yesterday night's rain happened, the donkeys decided to be onerous and get in the mud and then just muzzle each other and gray. And when you guys get to the donkey train, get to the office with the barn out back where they're loading up the last bits of bags and everything on these donkeys, you see a donkey train of 30 donkeys. And
Damn.
And there's 8 individuals that look like they're tasked with just making sure the donkeys are in good shape. They're going to be on foot. They're not on like war horse or nothing. They're moving around. And you even notice that the halfling leader, what was his name, Six Nations?
I have forgotten it already. I'm gonna just
Don't worry.
call him.
Don't worry, I forgot to.
8 handlers for 30 donkeys? They must consider this a very important mission.
Oh, just wait until you hear them talk.
Well, up to this point, we've always had like
Halflings
like up to this point, when the biggest one we've had up to this point was a 20 donker thing, but we only had 2 handlers, for basically 10 donkeys each. This is the first time seeing like this many handlers for this amount of donkeys.
They're halflings,
Well,
so they're smaller.
That's fair.
So I mean, technically, we're doing like a 2,000 trip. We got half
Chris,
the
the link I sent you was my spell book. I forgot I had it in a Word document.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
yeah, these individuals here that are getting ready to ride off with you guys and work the donkeys, you're informed that it's just, you and 8 of them. And when you tell them about the numerics of it, like that, this must be really important if there's like 8 of you. And one of them says something to the effect of, usually guild policy is to have 1 handler for every 4 donkeys, but because of the value, that can change.
Yeah. True. Up to this point, we haven't done anything too valuable. I mean, we had not much credit with the guild, admittedly. I mean, I know a lot of people love to brag about this and that, and I understand our place within the guild. We are still, even now, I think we're still pretty low in the totem pole compared to the guild's overall pull.
Dude, it's not an often thing where the guild like moves an entire fucking guard caravan and their families closer to the office in a town that's known to be expensive to live in. The guild likes you guys.
And that's always a plus.
Yes, but there's a big difference between being the dragon family and being the ones in charge. And before those, for reference, because I'm basically pulling off from anime, so my own character's history, the dragon family is the family that started a great empire, which may or may not still exist. But they weren't in control anymore. They were just highly praised.
So these people,
Well, it's not
the donkey
a
handlers,
donkey train.
Mhm.
I would rather it be like
serious.
we're Warner, which is a decent train company. So it's all, but some companies are better than others.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a story before I started playing with you guys about a bunch of donkeys that died or something?
But a
Go
what?
ahead, Chris.
A dragon and some donkeys or something?
Oh, no. There was a story of, I don't know who did it. It's a story I still like to reference occasionally because I heard it sometime later but it's fucking funny as hell. Somebody got tired of the special ed donkey handlers and decided to, basically his final words, donkey handlers are stupid, slaughtered all the donkeys, all the donkey handlers, went off into the woods, and his character has not been seen since.
Chris, is there anything else you want to add to that?
Steen is still hunting them.
Yeah, but what happened? If you don't mind me asking.
He slaughtered them all and left.
You remember Anakin versus the Younglings?
A dragon slaughtered all the donkeys?
No.
A party member.
A party member joined your group and killed everyone but Stan?
No, okay. A party member got sick. Basically, the player got sick and tired of Bruce's voice of the donkey handlers, took all the donkey handlers in game off to the side in the brush and killed them all and ran.
Now, to be fair, Craig had started working with me at Legend Plumbing and Septic, which I don't feel bad about talking about now.
Okay.
He had a guy that he had a traumatic brain injury, and he was also an asshole. But if you called him out on being an asshole, he would fall back on his victimhood.
Mm-hmm.
And he would say, "Oh, you're picking on me because I got a TBI, blah, 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 blah." But he was the one that got kind of lit up one night and decided he would plow into a barrier with his car like 80 miles per hour and fuck himself up. It's his fault he did that. And then about 2 days later, after I got my ass chewed by the boss for ripping into him for being an idiot and not fucking listening to me, he sends me a text of his fucking hog and his wife and her huge titties, which his wife was about this tall, and her tits were bigger than my fucking head. They were just like, you're not going to stay skinny forever, sugar tits. That's all I can say about this, because like she was not destined to be a size 4 forever. She's already like a size 8. Man,
I've seen that more times than I care to count. Short women, big boobs, reach about 30 or so. All of a sudden, boom, balloon.
He sent you a picture of his wife and her boobs.
No. Not only that, but right in front of it, he was gripping his dick, and his dick is in the photo with his hand. Now, mind you, yeah, he did have a big hog, but you can do camera tricks with your photos too, and that's what he was doing.
He was sending you that as a threat?
I don't know if that was a threat or what, but I just...
Or bragging to you that he had a big dick and big boobs to play with?
Yeah, he was trying to show off, like, I got a big dick for my wife's tits.
Okay.
And so, like...
Or offered to join?
Yeah, like, I sent him back a question, like, when are we all fucking? I can't wait to peg you. And so, like, he takes that to my boss, and he's like, but Bruce. And the boss and I had a talk, and then Mike went away for a little bit, and I don't know what happened to him. I don't care. I told the boss, I said, I don't want him in my truck anymore. I'm done because he's a fucking idiot. I sent him out to go find a fucking septic system. He comes back with a shovel with no dirt on it. He never put it in the ground. It was untouched. There's not even any fucking scarring on the edge of the blade like he tried. Like, I don't get it. So I sent him out with another guy with the probe and the shovel to find me the septic lid so I could go there with the truck and just pump it. I'm done riding with him. He's pissed me off, but I can use him on Greg because now Greg and the office have to deal with this piece of shit. And that didn't last. That lasted for 3 days. And they told him after he failed to find the septic tank 2 days. The third day, the boss gave him an easy job. Go mow the yard. It's just too hot out. It's just too fucking hot out. I've got a TBI, and I sound like Forrest Gump, but with half a chromosome less on each, or maybe more chromosomes than what he got. But and that was the story of Mike. And I did this to Greg for 4 weeks. For 4 weeks, we had the donkey handler tale. And then at the end of those 4 weeks, Greg is like wanting to murder this guy. He's just like, Greg is, God bless Greg. He's like 5 foot tall. And what he lacks in height, he makes up in anger. and so I'm just enjoying the shit out of this because as a DM, like, Greg's kind of got on my ass. He thinks he's kind of bossing me around because he's the office guy. I'm the driver. I'm like, no, dude, I've been here like 3.5 years. I'm good. I know what's going on. He's trying to tell me what to do, and I'm like, no, I kind of know the route for today, and we're going to start over here instead. And Greg's getting all pissed off at Bruce, and him and I are having this little power struggle. I'm like, Greg, please don't do any further shit. So when he gets in my game on Saturday after a week of banging heads, I've got Mike, and there's like 8 mics, and they're just kind of fun people because sometimes the party is over here with their campfire, the donkey handlers are over here with their campfire and the donkeys, and they're usually like curled up, laying their heads on the donkeys, using them for warmth or whatever. It's not like super warm out. It's just uncomfortable. But then, like, one of the watchstanders in the party hears some and so he sneaks up on it. And he finds one of the donkey handlers, one of the real high-functioning, low-cognitive guys. Like, he had drawn a picture in the dirt of a woman, and he's fapping to it. And so he decided to go back to the party and just, like, cleanse his eyes. Don't even think about it. And I've worked with a lot of retards. The majority of retards I had to bathe. Like, I'm not measuring all their dicks, but, like, majority of them, like, when they were in their 20s, like, they were, like, they had super dicks. Like that's a forearm. That could wreck a woman. It was awesome. And then, like, the poor older fuckers that were, like, medicated to hell, and they had all the fucking big pharma shit dumped into them to try to give them an extra half chromosome or whatever. Like, they should have shrank down. Like, poor fuckers. Poor motherfucker. I saw big pharma in action in my teens. I don't ever want to fucking be a fucking pill popper. And fucking, I kind of described this in game, and it's on my YouTube channel if you want to go check it out. But the character sits back, and fucking Greg is so tired of hearing Mike's voice because Mike is trying to call in, and can I come back to work, please? And the only one they're letting him talk to is Greg. So in the middle of the night, Greg takes all the donkey handlers out in the fucking bushes, and he butchers all of them. He just fucking goes hog-wild, and he's pantomiming it. I think after that, he left the table. Did he not, Chris?
Yeah, it didn't take long after that.
Yeah, he left the table.
Or no, he made another character and then left.
Yes. Yeah. So that was
So he quit the game,
little Greg.
but he
He
wanted
did
to
that a
make
lot.
sure that you guys didn't have any donkey handlers before you
Yeah.
left. Okay.
Yeah, he was kind of a dick to us.
Jeez, I'm glad I wasn't playing.
You would have probably had fun.
I don't know. I don't think I could have handled something like bringing the game into the reality of real life. I don't know if I could have handled him.
It wasn't real life. He's just beating up on a retard from work.
I know, that's what I mean. He's adding to something. So I don't know.
I shared a funny link, Bruce,
Oh, God.
on private chat
Oh, God.
Jeez.
in honor of Veterans Day or Marine Birthday. I mean,
Okay.
Oh, it was funny.
I'm
And
happy
laughing.
that entertains you guys. I really am, because that is one of my most dear and near heart in my heart stories of this game table. In this campaign about 4 years ago.
No, I think you could too. I think you could too. You honestly don't think I could beat up a... say it. Say it. Never mind.
That's what I thought, retard.
Hey, you're a retard! Yeah, sure you could. Mm-hmm. No, I think you could too. I think you could too. You honestly don't think I could beat up a... say it. Say it.
Who put the emblems
Never
on?
mind.
That's what I thought, retard.
Hey, you're a retard!
My favorite thing in the world when I worked with the developmentally disabled was to hear them screaming at each other, "You're a retard! No, you're a retard!" And they start shoving each other, these little 80-pound men and women. "You're a retard. You're low grade." And you know when they said you're a low grade, you better get people over there quick and pull them apart, because it's going to be a fight. And I mean a fight. They were gonna use claws. They were gonna have hepatitis spraying everywhere. It was bad.
Jeez.
I miss those days. Those were fun.
Oh my! It's a miracle anybody's left alive.
Jana, have you ever worked at a retard house?
No.
Like you, and if they start fucking, you gotta like make sure they're not hurting each other. Okay, that's not great. She's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. I have to leave now, and you have to let them finish. Okay.
They didn't give him medicine so that wouldn't happen.
They make him castrated. Okay, so you guys are leaving the city on the 30th of Mithrund, like I said before, and it's a nice little trip. Really, it really is. You're headed out of town for a few days. Chris, give me a D percentile. What-
12.
that's
Almost
12.
forgot. Thankfully, it doesn't matter the time. The time. Would you, Bruce? Would you put the details of the bag of holding in Discord?
Yeah, well.
Thank you.
I'm actually just going to link it to you because it almost has no stats to it. It does, but it doesn't.
Okay.
Now, is that a bad or good roll?
Oh, Janet.
That's really low, I think, but I thought
Well,
maybe it's good.
I've been paying attention to Bruce's game, and when you're in combat, high is always better. But I've noticed sometimes, at least for on our end, low can sometimes be better. It's like more than once a low roll has happened, and Bruce has been like, "Well, no encounter." But on the same hand, I'm pretty sure Bruce doesn't just go off of low rolls always to avoid a counter, just so we don't get obviously used to it. So ultimately, I think Bruce is not going to tell us which direction is good or bad.
Okay. It's in Discord for you there, Crappy.
Thank you.
On the third day of this, you see what appears to be some soldiers. It looks like soldiers coming up the road. They've got the Remnos River banner and the colors of Ream tabards on.
Okay.
You guys see them approaching closer, and
Like they're going back towards Ream.
no, they're coming back to Ream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're leaving Ream, and they're on their way back to Ream.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can see them clearly coming up the road. Lemmy and Quinn both kind of mutter, like, "Hey guys, let the donkeys stay on the road, but we should probably take our horses into the mud a little bit and let these guys have the road, in all of its width, because the roads are only 5 foot wide, and our horses are pretty mobile. They've got a cart, and behind the cart, it looks like they've got some stragglers following behind them that are shackled to the cart."
Okay.
Mhm.
Can we tell anything about the stragglers? I mean, by their clothing or whatever, about why they would.
They don't appear to be clothed. They appear like they've been tarred and feathered, and they're being brought back, possibly for some sort of justice. But there's 4 men and women that are shackled, and they've got leg irons on. But other than that, that's the only thing they're wearing, aside from a heavy glopping of tar and feathers all over their body except for their faces. And as they're running past, you can see on their faces like they're looking at you with like pleading eyes. "Ah, ah, I'm innocent. I'm innocent."
Do any of you guys in the party understand why someone would tar and feather someone?
It depends on the circumstances. Like,
General punishment?
tar and feather a witch.
Lemmy will just tell you that right out. He's like, if we're seeing people that are tarred and feathered, and I'm puppeteering Lemmy for the moment. If we're seeing people that are tarred and feathered, atypically these are individuals that have been found guilty of some sort of betrayal of public trust. And while what they did was bad, it is more important to allow them time to reflect upon their sins to the community and have them do some sort of public display of repenting rather than do some sort of like, "He's guilty, execute him." Because we're not Judge Dredd.
Okay.
We will, Lloyd.
Like public shaming.
Yeah. Lloyd, there will be a Kai's Musings tonight. It might run later, but it's going to be a Kai's Musings. I have to fucking paint miniatures, dude.
You and me both.
Say again?
You and me both.
Yeah, I need to finish that fucking that Monolith. I'm going to fucking terrorize the fuck out of Connell with that thing.
Good.
Okay.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
you talked about tar and feather like it's not a big deal. Tar and feathering someone can kill them.
Yes.
Yeah, it can. It very much can. But the thing is that it's not intended to kill them. What it's intended to do is to punish somebody and be more effective than just a slap on the wrist. This is supposed to be a demonstration that there is hope. We didn't outright kill you. In fact, Go ahead. Anybody that wants, do a local knowledge check. And
What the hell?
local knowledge, give me a roll.
I don't have.
Local. 119.
Holy shit. All right, so 119 is our leader right now. What do I got there? 12 for. Oops. Quinn. Quinn's is not as good as Mongoose. Mongoose and Quinn, you guys both talk about how maybe a month ago there was a small group of people out of Poitiers that they were getting punished for embezzling public funds, stealing money from the church taxes, the merchant taxes, and the local militia fund. And after the issue happened at Poitiers, a group of hobgoblins got into the town and actually caused like a half dozen people to get killed, and before they were driven off. The city didn't have a whole lot of money because these 6 individuals that had done this had taken all of it and they had fled for the hills. About a week later, a dwarven mercenary group appears back in Poitiers, and they had told them what had happened, and so they got a paladin, a low-level paladin, to get a confession out of him. And once that happened, they marched them to Whiterush, and on their way from Whiterush to Rheims, excuse me, this happened in Whiterush, not in Poitiers. In Whiterush they did this, but about maybe halfway to Rheims, a magistrate got a hold of the 6 of them and tarred and feathered them. 2 of them have died. The march to Rheims and discussing things with the magistrate of Rheims is going to be part of the punishment. If there's further punishment to be executed upon them because of their theft of goods and services, townsfolk died because they didn't have a militia that was paid at the moment. Literally, the town became defenseless. So they didn't exactly give him a slap on the wrist, but they didn't execute him on the spot either. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It doesn't suck, but shit happens. Okay. Those guys go running past. You hear one of the sergeants. There's a 12-man squad there, and the day sergeant, he salutes you guys or he gives you a courtesy salute as you're riding past, and then they take their cart and their wagon off the road a little bit to allow the donkeys to continue unmolested on the road. Donkeys can march single file. That's kind of like the only excitement you really have for the day. We travel for another couple days. I'm glad you love that story, Six Nations. Kind of my God, but it happens. Okay, so another few days will go by, and by this time, The rains have started up again. The month of Blotsmond has started, which is the 10th month, October, like last month.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ride for a few more days. Janet, give me a deep percentile.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Somebody coughed or something.
Give
Percentile.
me a percentile die roll.
I rolled a 10 and a 3.
Nice.
13. Woohoo! Kicking some booty.
It's okay because about, like I said, about 4 days later, you guys are running along and you see that there's another, looks like a squad of another group of horsemen for the city of Ream, riding medium war horses. Standard guards for the city of Ream. Unless we're at a point of war, it's atypically like medium war horses. Like, they're not the Clydesdale. They're not those huge muscular ones. They're pretty nice looking horses. They got some lean muscle on them. They're probably tasty, but they look like they're pretty healthy and well taken care of. Wearing chainmail armor, and their men on their backs look like they're in white plate. But there's 12 of them, and as they get closer, you can see the banner of Remnus River being proudly displayed. The tabards of the city of Ream are upon them. It's another set of guards, and as you guys are getting closer to them, you see the sergeant hold his hand up like he wants to talk to you.
All right. Good day, sir.
Excellent. I just wanted to say that about 400 miles back, you're going to see some bodies on the side of the road. There's individuals that they had betrayed the public trust of Whiterush, and they caused the city to suffer some actual losses because of their ineptitude. We don't have any real complaints yet about it, but there were some people that were bad people, obviously, and they didn't deserve what they got. They were tarred and feathered after they stole money from the local county and everything they could get their hands on. They ran for the hills. We were able to catch them due to some outsider influence, but 2 of them started getting uppity and trying to get away. But this is down closer to the city of Whiterush, about 400 miles away. If you see some bodies on the side of the road and they're still unmolested by all the vermin and all the crow, if you have time, because it is close to a creek, if you have time to bury them, that would be great. I'm not going to hold you to it, but if you have the time, that'd be fantastic. We're not looking to do anything special with them because they broke the honor of their office, and it was a shame that everything happened and cascaded the way it did. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Thank you. We were part of the initial findings down there. Another group came after we had already handled the majority of proceedings for 3 to 5 days. I can't remember. It ran together, a lot of it. But you should have already seen them. Hell, they might even be in Ream now. But the 4 that survived are on their way up to Ream.
Yeah, we've seen them.
Okay, so they have made it past. Awesome. He claps you on the shoulder, Mongoose, and he says, "Aren't you out of the city of Gilboath?"
Yeah.
"I've heard of you, Mongoose." And then he looks at Lemmy. "Lemmy, I've got my eyes on you."
I kind of whisper half-heartedly, so wispy. Lemmy may or may not hear. He's not a very good thief. He's only stolen copper, and that was from bad guys.
The sergeant looks at you and he's like, from everything we've heard so far, he keeps himself pretty clean. There's not a single infraction that I could even bust on. He seems
A thief, damn it! I'm a box fan. There's a difference.
he rallies his men and they ride to the north. You continue. Yeah, we used to do the tar and feathering people. I'd like to do it again. Politicians seem to be making a lot of money off us. It's kind of strange how Pelosi makes all these great stock trades. It's amazing.
Excuse me.
I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, our politicians up here, we like to do slave labor, the big agricultural farms, the dairies, etc. Poor illegal that got arrested by ICE was said to have him because he didn't have a day off since last Christmas in one of the recent raids.
One of the illegals said that?
It was a local politician that was talking to an buddy of his, and he had made the X post in the comment. An illegal that was paid under the minimum wage for Idaho for a migrant, quote unquote, migrant worker. And he didn't have a day off since last Christmas. And this was in late October when he got picked up. So he's been working every day since the 26th of December of 2024.
Yeah, every company that hires people like that should get fined or closed down.
Well, yeah, any normal company, but these guys pay big money to all the politics up here.
Yeah, even I live in North Idaho, basically a spitting distance from Canada, and there are two workers in Walmart that do not speak English. If you want something out of the hot case, you have to point at it.
Yeah, in a perfect world, they'd all be from rope. Rope's cheap, but unfortunately, we got all the games that we got to play.
Actually,
I
almost forgot. Sorry to interrupt, but it's kind of important. What out of the stuff we had on hand originally, what were we taking with us and what were we leaving behind? Because I need to move stuff to the vault now that we've had a chance to do that. Like I know we're keeping the I was talking to the party. I know we're keeping the 4 ever-burning torches because they are invaluably handy.
Mm-hmm. I
presume the moonstones are like. There's a link. Let's see. Let's double check the loot section. Go away. The
link, magical.
I'm sorry. What?
I would assume that if it was magical, I assume that we would be just selling it because eventually we just gain a lot of clutter.
We already sold everything we wanted to sell. What's left now is what's going to be put away for later or be kept with us. There's a link in the loot section right above the picture that links our stuff. Like, for example, there's 3 magic arrows that we actually intended to see if they were of any use to us. Well, as regular torches can go. There's a magical vestment, arcane spell level 4. I presume that's a scroll. Interposing hand? I suppose those technically should be for me, but... Oh, like the snake diamond brooch. You forgot, Janet forgot to take that out for her character.
Yeah. I forgot to take it out.
Don't forget, you also have a... that's the money for the children. I adopted a bunch of kids, remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Which
God,
I
I
keep
thought
forgetting to
for a
put money in
second.
their vault. Yes, I have children. They work the
Are
vaults.
we mass producing Nikes now? What the hell is going on?
Very nice, very nice.
These
So-
are small components, and we need the tiny hands to assemble the magic items.
About a week later, you're riding. You're barely over, probably 150 miles from Ream, and the hillside. You crest the hilltop, and you can see the bay of Ream, or the southern bay of Ream, actually.
Nice.
And you notice that there's really just a little bit of white caps in the water. It's you have a brief view of it. That's actually like about 12 miles from the road to the shore.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys are up just a little bit. The earth is providing you a sneak peek of the ocean, and you're able to see down the hill. It goes down about maybe 600 feet over the course of like 12 miles. So you actually get a chance to see the water on the distant horizon. Janet, nope. Crafting, roll me a D percentile.
All right. Ooh.
Me
18.
too.
No, just crafting.
Oh, maybe you should have her roll it. I only rolled an 18.
You only rolled a 19?
18.
18? All right.
Well,
So
I
you
rolled
guys
two
are
70s earlier, so I had to get a bad roll at some point.
rolling, on this road here. You see that there's looks like a travel train or convoy, 4 wagons coming up this direction. With those 4 wagons, it looks like there's about 5 men at arms in front, and then there's other horsemen in back. Going further, they're coming up within about a half mile. You can see one of the horsemen seems to like slow the others down. He sees you guys. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. What do you want to do?
What time of day is it?
It is 3 in the afternoon, 15.
Greetings, fellow travelers. How does this glorious day find you?
The lead man at arms says, "Oh there, we didn't see you guys having a banner with your convoy. Although I see that you've got a donkey train following behind you about 600 feet, but we first see you. There's like 10 of you on the road, and you're not flying a flag."
Well, seeing as you're not immediately attacking us, it's safe to say this. We are with the Traders and Coasters Guild, so flying a flag is just bandit target at that point.
I see, and that makes sense with you having a donkey train. They do have a banner, but it's way at the back. One of their donkeys has that. If you can talk with your supervisor when you get to an office, see if you could have one of them fashion for you a flag for the Coasters Guild. Because all of us know the Coasters Guild cog and wheel emblem. So if you guys could just roll with that, that would at least let us know that you guys are operating in our best interests, the interests for society per se. But we don't see a flag, we're thinking, we're going to get fucked here.
I see.
He starts waving his people forward, and you note that they don't have a flag of anything but the city of Ream on site, which it's really weird to have a city of Ream with 4 wagons. It looks kind of suspicious, but you're kind of questioning as to why would the city of Ream flag be flying above 4 caravan wagons that are covered?
Let's see here. Fuck.
They've got 13 men at arms too.
13 men at arms. Shit. I don't think I have any like detect. I have detect magic, but I don't think I got anything that would be like.
I have something. Hold on. Yeah, look real quick.
The sergeant waits there while his men pass by.
So basically, if we cast any spells, we're gonna get caught anyways.
I mean, yeah, probably. What are you doing there? Why do you have magical motes coming off your fingertips?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I casually ask him what him and his men are up to.
Well, we just went down to Portray, and as we're on our way down there, we had a change of plans, so we went to the city of Dims, and that took us an extra 7 months. But in the city of Dims, we had the opportunity to get a hold of a couple wagons and some black powder, so the city of Ream has more cannon fire available.
I have a charm of 15. Can I make a roll to see if he's lying? A charm. Charisma.
Charisma? Yeah, you actually want to roll sense motive.
Sense motive. Okay, I don't actually have that, so it would just be a blind roll. Or blind roll. Base roll. All right. Holy shit. 99.
You don't think he's lying. You don't really smell a lot of saltpeter on them, but like they do seem to have a City of Ream flag on 2 of the 4 caravan wagons, and then the men at arms they've got look like they're all, piecemeal from different locations. Nobody's wearing a tabard, but these guys have 2 flags for the city. What do you want to do next?
Unless someone else has sense motive, my character would just be like, okay, well, a little odd, but I don't see any reason to distrust them.
Party, you guys want to let him go through? You got questions for him or no?
I don't see that I have sense motive, so.
I'm bringing up my character sheet. Give me a sec. Interweb zero. Use much fun.
No.
Sweet. So my sense motive is a plus 25. I rolled a 92. Am I seeing anything sketchy?
You're kind of examining things. The only thing fishy about this is the fact that typically whenever there's a city hall, HAUL, they usually will send a couple of outriders with them, but majority of guys are going to be identifiable with tabards or with just some sort of marking on the horses themselves, and none of these horses have any sort of nobility marks or any sort of city markings. They don't have any sort of unified outfits. The only thing that looks really different is these caravans. 2 of the 4 caravans have flags and tabards on them, but the horses, the riders, they do not.
Normally they'd be advertising,
Yeah.
but it is kind of a sensitive nature. You're carrying something that's explosive. So it's a pretty
I mean-
powerful in the wrong hands.
They said they're carrying gunpowder.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
So if I want to keep it on the down low, it would be advertising. Cases of Brinks, armored car. You taking a, start my minivan instead.
Sorry about that. Okay. But the only thing fishy about this is that none of the guys have tabards. Maybe they got dirty. Maybe they got cut up. There are orders for them if they do get cut up or fucked up to keep them on them until they can get back to city to exchange them out. But they also might be fucking like you guys. But just might be individuals that are doing the job because they were told to.
Yeah. The other way that we could test it is a fireball to one of the carts, and if it goes boom. Oh, sorry.
I like to think of us. I like to think of us as not Skaven. Thank you. And for those that don't know, the Skaven are giant rat people that embody the word asshole.
I love Skaven. Not exactly for the history of Skaven, but just the fact that I now have rats that I can put in my big cities.
Oh, the three best things about Skaven, I'll have to admit. One, they're giant rats which means they're everywhere. Two, they have machine guns. And three, they are complete assholes, which means they hate everybody. That makes them just one of the best races ever.
You can nail it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I 100% agree with someone who, Pancreas No Work, who does a lot of Warhammer lore. The Skaven are absolutely not only one of the best things that GW has ever made. For GW's part, it's because it's literally one of the most, if not the only, truly original thing they have ever made. Taking a rat, making it human-sized, giving it a machine gun, and filling it full of hate is pretty unique. But I also love the Skaven because they are the bad guy. They're like the Borg. You could throw them into any situation and everybody has to go, oh, fuck. They are absolutely the best bad guy race, period.
Who?
The Skaven.
I don't think they're the best bad guy race.
What's that from?
Warhammer Fantasy, Old World, and Age of Sigmar.
There's some really good lore with the Ratman of Warhammer. I will say that.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of the things that make this, like for me personally, because I also love them lore-wise, they can never win because they are such assholes. They'll sabotage each other. But on the same hand, there are so many of the motherfuckers that they can also never truly lose. Oh, 1 billion Skaven died. Well, I guess we'll just send another 1 trillion after the enemy.
I just found some amazing videos for Warhammer.
Oh, that reminds me. A quick side note. I've done a little more research since we talked about Space Marines. In like a wide distance, they are definitely tanks in their ability to speed. But in short rooms, they are also that speed level, which means they can cross a room in mere seconds, if not sooner. So keep that in mind when you let your one player play those.
I just
Like
dropped it. I just dropped it in memes, but yeah.
Like one of the key things they talk about in one of the stories is how Space Marines crossed a. Oh, that looks hilarious. I'll have to check that out. I don't know why I said hilarious.
He has
cool,
several of them. They sound fucking amazing.
Yeah, but
What, the Ratman? Chris, the Ratman sound amazing?
No, the video I just dropped on memes for the channel.
that looks pretty good actually. Let's check that out later. But yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Space Marines are technically fast enough to outrun most tanks in the game, like not for rules table, but like lore wise. And in room, they will cross the room so fast nobody can fucking think. It's kind of a contradictory and yet real thing. So you might want to be careful about that when your character starts when your player starts coming up with, well, Space Marine can do this.
I mean, most of the players in my game are going to be OP anyway, but that also means I'm throwing a lot of shit at them.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Well,
and some of them will be weaker, so they'll be the ones that have to be protected. I got a lot of squishies in the game.
Yeah. Well, one last thing that we can get back to the game. One thing to keep in mind, especially with Space Marines, is your player going for the game version or the story version? Because if he's going for the game version, he should be pretty easy to balance with the rest of the party. If he's going for the story version, you're talking about a character that can go with 5 other units of his 5 other character. Well, 4 of the characters of your power, so a unit of 5, and defeat an army of over 100. In many cases, over 1,000 if he's going for a true book scenario.
I'll be going through the what we make and making sure it's balanced.
Okay.
so I know that today we didn't really get a whole lot, quote unquote, accomplished. I wanted to be able to. What?
No, sorry. I was going to say, honestly, I felt like we got a whole lot accomplished. We got some very, very special items. We got the potions changed out, which we've been not properly doing, I'll admit.
Listen, it's only bad if you have one that's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't do any combat or anything like that, but we know what we're doing now. We know where we're going. I feel like today, honestly, was like a good day. I mean, the only thing that ultimately would have made it better was if Nerdy was here to decide if he needed something too.
That can probably be retroactive.
Yeah, that's fair.
That probably can be retroactive.
That reminds me, Nerdy and I were having some daggers made out of those dragon fangs. One for my wife, for me. He never gave me a price tag as to how much he wanted from one of those stupid fangs.
What type of dagger do you know?
For him, I think he put a picture. Hold on, let me double check. I think that was in. Fuck, I can't remember where that was. Loot, maybe? Oh, there's a picture where he. Here we go. Yeah, it is in loot. I put a couple of daggers in loot. You just have to scroll up a little bit to find them. And he didn't say that isn't what he wanted them to look like. I mean, they kind of look like dragon's fangs, so. Speaking of which, we never actually sold all that gore from the dragon.
Did we lose crafting?
Am I still what? Wait.
Okay.
No.
You just stopped immediately, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, what I was saying was last thing I was saying is that we still hadn't actually sold that gore from the dragon. We had sold all the stuff back in that one town, but we hadn't sold the gore. Like 300 pounds. I'm trying to figure out where that was because there was like actually a number of how much we had left over from the dragon. Oh, 6 100-pound bags. So we got 600. Well, that's if it hasn't gotten beyond usable state. 600 pounds of 6 100-pound bags of dragon gore, basically.
Of dragon what?
Here, let me just copy and paste what you said, and I will repost it at the bottom of loot so it's easy to find.
Yay.
This is specifically what you said after we talked about how much we were able to get off the dragon.
That's in loot. Okay.
Yep.
That was.
Which we, like I said, we forgot to sell, but I don't think we could sell that much at that small town anyway after how much we had already milked them for.
Okay. You keep it under gentle repose. So you're going to be burning like 12 or 16 mana a day. Okay.
Okay.
And you cast that. Keep that going along. You don't really lose a whole lot of the meat.
Okay.
Gentle repose is a spell that prevents it from decaying. So when you get the 6 100-pound bags back in their ream, the butcher says, I can either give you 80,000 in silvers, or I can give you a 5,000 gold piece diamond. You let me know what you want.
Do we really need a diamond at this stage?
Okay. I would take the diamond, and there's a reason why.
I don't think so.
As you get higher level, both your spell and the cleric and paladin spells that get higher and higher level,
Mm-hmm.
one of the components that becomes like, you ever play a mobile game and like they've got two forms of currency, like at the end of every race you get like $700, but if you want to be able to race again immediately, you got to pay 7 coins, and 1 coin costs you 50 cents each.
Yeah.
That it's in real money, and you're always buying DLC of coins to keep the game going because you like the mobile game so much. Well, gold, the gold is nice, okay, or silver is nice too. 80,000 silvers is about 4,000 pounds of silver clinking around in your donkeys.
Yeah.
You get a 5,000 gold piece diamond. That's like 50,000 silver total. But if you give that to a medium-sized church and say, I need diamond dust, and it's a church that your group belongs to, like a church of Mayor, like they're going to try to preserve that diamond and give you all the diamond dust they can manufacture off it, because there's a 79 to 80% chance that anytime you need to traffic in diamond dust, they're going to be the church you fucking traffic with. And worse yet, if you manage to keep a hold of that diamond dust, by the time that you're needing those spells to use them, there's not an alternative for any sort of magical spell component other than diamond dust.
Okay.
Diamond dust is fucking sick.
Honestly, that sounds fine. I just didn't know we were already at the level where diamond dust would be of use.
You're at the precipice of this, dude. You're at the edge looking down, like you're looking off the fucking hill here down to the shore, but that's still 7 miles away. But
Okay.
it's a ways away, but you can see it from here.
It's the time to start preparing, basically. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then yeah, I'll take the diamond.
As long as it's not a moissanite. You need to convert all the silver and gold into gems. Put it real. No one will be the wiser until I smile.
Why are your teeth all these different colors? Don't ask.
Popping out my teeth every time I need to help resurrect somebody or do some major healing on myself.
So, if you can see the little hand on the map, you've got another. Get you guys down. Let me roll some dice real quick. See if you guys don't have an encounter that we should be continued on into the month of December. God, wouldn't that be a dick move, guys? The
I hope
13th
it
of December is our next game.
That would be horrible.
Okay. Nope, wrong one. Awesome. So I rolled a 76, it looks like. 71. 71 changes it a little bit. You guys, at Six Nations, the gentle repos last for 8 hours. Oddly enough, it doesn't let it spoil. To my knowledge, it doesn't let it spoil. Bear steaks sounds really good. I've cut bear before. Bear's got a lot of shoulder in it. Don't ever get attacked by bears, kids. So,
I'm awake.
good to see you awake.
Hallelujah. Amen. Blessed be from the earth. Heal this land, please. Hallelujah.
Somebody decided that she would spend the last 3 days singing karaoke, and she sounds like fucking RFK now. So go ahead, talk in the microphone.
Hola.
She sounds like shit.
I'm losing my voice for a reason.
I don't know what happened to her. She just decided that she would start fucking going on and start doing Disturbed. And next thing I know, she's wah. Okay. About
Yeah, I can't
130
risk that.
miles.
So strictly the pictures for me. I'll drink till I'm cross-eyed.
Hi, Yuri.
Up there for about 30 seconds, then go back to drinking.
Go ahead, Six Nations. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, like, when it comes to karaoke, I'll get a pitcher of beer, start drinking, get courage enough to get up, but I'll be all cross-eyed because I drank so much. And I'll get 30 seconds into the song and I'll be like, no, I'm going to continue drinking. Saves on the voice.
So, about 120 miles down the road, these the roads changed quite a bit. You guys have had about 3 days of incremental rain, each of it lasting about an hour and a half. And it's kind of weird because you can see it in the morning where it's completely clear. But by lunchtime, by midday, you're looking in the sky and shit's getting cloudy. And then about 1900, you have just a rainstorm come in, and it's 40 degrees. It's not super cold. You're not freezing until the wind starts to pick up at about 20, 21 at night, and you're just bitter cold. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong in life? This is terrible. By midnight, by the 0 hour, it's over and the clouds have passed. And you're back just staring at what little bit of moon you've got and those stars. That night, on the third night of this rain that you're having, you start noticing in the road that there's a little bit of mud and the rocks aren't really that well laid out, but you can tell that there's been something here lately. When you smell something on the air. When I say you smell something on the air, like you can literally, like there's a carcass nearby. And sure enough, about 75 feet off the road, underneath what appears to be 2 maple trees and some sort of thorn bush, that's where a critter decided to put a light horse. It looked like not an Acadian, but more like an Arabian style horse. They're not very big. They're not the fucking Clydesdales. But you can see this horse just stuffed by this tree and like huge hunks of it. You think the mouth, when you're looking at this horse, like the mouth that was used to rip off the 2 forelegs and rip out parts of the throat. The jaw is about 9 inches wide. About at the same time, you hear something. You hear something growling on the other side of the road, and that's when you can hear your donkeys starting to bray and alarm. They can definitely smell it. They're about 500 feet behind you. At no time during your day are the donkeys and you riding together. You're always on point. You guys are always doing point guard. But you smelled something, and that was the fucking corpse. And now as you're seeing these large hulking forms running at your donkeys, you realize that it's go time. And this is where we break. For all of you that watched us tonight, I want to say I thank you very much. For more importantly, my players that are here with me each and every game. Even though Nerdy Ogre's got holidays going on, and next week we've got holidays going on, and the week after we got holidays going on. We'll be back for this campaign on the 13th of December. We got 4 weeks, kids. I'm going to be going fucking nuts not playing a game. Don't get me wrong. You might find me, you might watch games, but I will be more than happy. I'll be dropping some information on X as the move persists, and I'm looking forward to getting back to this because I want to showcase my fucking amazing initiative system I've got that I stole from Hackmaster 5th Edition, and the great game system I ripped off from Pathfinder 3.x, and the other stuff I stole from other games, and I compiled into a great system, the best system on the market. It's not on the market today, but God bless you. Have a great time. Happy Thanksgiving. Eat all the ham and let the turkey be fed to the dog.